next battle.
Hello. You said avoiding Joe for winners finals? What do you mean, man? He's not even here. My hidden Lydia pocket pick? Hell no. No. You said goodbye? That's crazy, DSV. I mean, I am waiting to have to play my first match, but even then.
Get ready for the next battle.
You should let me shoot Kane? That's crazy. Why would I let you shoot Kane? What did he do? Anyone look like him on a 10 brush with challenger? Oh, really? He is praying for Oscar Nurse? Huh? Who? What happened? Kane is praying for Oscar Nurse? Where? When? Oxygen gets nerfed already? Oh! Oh! Is that how it is? Oh, kill him! And he put a ling emote? Oh my god, kill him. Kill him. Put some praying for Oscar Nurse, and then on top of that he put a ling emote? Oh, get him out of here. Get him out of here. It's over for you, brother. Oh my god, where is he going? Kazuya, I'm so sorry. You didn't deserve all that. I'm warming up my forward loops, dude. Said 10 was hard, so I should have done 5. You can untime him out and retime him back out. You know that, right? He said I'm lazy for it? Damn, that's crazy. Oh, so my wrist hurts? Does it really, though?
Describe Clive because of people like RV Chris repping this character. He's been killing it this month of March. We also see characters like Yoshimitsu and King. You know, I mean, King is my guy. We all know this at this point. King is my guy, and so I'm so happy to see him here. But Yoshimitsu, man, I mean, everyone hates him as well, and because we've also got the known Yoshi abusers of like Trizzy showing up here. And we've also got another
KingReyJr chat, what's up? Yo, what's good, Dasher? The press 2 button Jack he does for some moves. I just
does have a
stretcher for that. That's crazy.
He also has Far Away. And those 3 characters, Xiaoyu, Yoshi, and Fun, they really make sense, I think. I see the logic, I see why you like them. Very execution heavy, lots of standards, lots of defensive options and evasion.
What's up, Kakoma's parent? What is that even supposed to mean? Excuse me? What is that even supposed to mean?
Absolutely. I mean, Peeling plays a certain type of game that is like,
bro, he's like twice my age.
Because they'll get too caught up in the sauce. They'll get too caught
Why is that a first time chatter? Why did a first time chatter say that?
Can do with hypnotism and even AOP, and they're just like,
because you own that man? What do you mean? I beat him once. The first time that we played in Tekken 8, he beat me. He beat me with Azucena when she was broken. We're pushing agendas, not facts here. That's crazy.
I mean,
that Asuka sidestep 2 is going to be minus 14 because on the Tekken Talk matchup, Reyna's punishes with her head move. Is that move I-14? Dasher, it's I-13. Her DF1 is a 13 frame mid. I don't understand why people think that Asuka's sidestep 2 is going to be minus 14 now. That was Reyna's punish for sidestep 2 even before seeing that Asuka versus Reyna match. That's how Reyna punished sidestep 2. Look, I'll show you. Oh, I gotta set him to block all, yeah. True. Okay, we're good. Yeah, see, punish. I couldn't block that. Down forward 1-2 is 13 frames. So you could tell you could tell your friend that they were not right about that. You forgot that Kokoma's in 30 or 31? He's somewhere in there, yeah. Claim down forward 1 is 13. The second time I've seen that claim down forward 1 is 13. Wait, what? What do you mean, DeAndre? Is Defo not twice your age? Except feeling old. The claim that it's I-14. I don't know why people think it's I-14. It's a 13 frame punish. It's a 13 frame tracking mid. Her DF1 is not bad. It's a good mid. I'm still waiting on my first match, I believe, though, because they haven't even checked in, so I think it'll be a DQ. I'm trying to get in the Breakout Discord. Okay, yeah, somebody got DQ'd. And DJ and Baron Rallarina are fighting right now. Oh, Tommy's in this tournament too? I didn't see his name in the bracket. Oh, well, I guess they lowered his seed because they didn't recognize the name or something. What's up? Azubuffs might actually get more than one pro picking her back up. I mean, it depends. I mean, majority of the people that used her back when season... Like, back in the very beginning of the game was that she was mad broken. She was really strong when the game first came out. Here's to hoping. Kaiser plays her, that's enough. I mean, he's a Lucky Chloe main, bro. If he gets Lucky Chloe back, he's hopping on that. Look, I found you. What's good, DFF? We stay on our Azu King. He's just waiting for Chloe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I hope Shinobi not here. He's not here. He's playing sets with EXO in the background. Alright, they're resetting the match of the other guy in Star GG, so I'm not up yet. I'm still waiting, chat face. I was talking in Discord.
Well,
Alright.
but you have to go pretty hard to get there. As my
We'll do this for now,
memory
then.
serves. So not gonna have as much of a good time.
Good, man. Hope all is well. Yo, what's good, Asmodai?
Doing a great job of just keeping
Shinobi, why you fumbling your matches?
That pressure is there with the
I'm
air
dead as
combos, the launchers, and of course the gunshot for insult to injury.
Hey man, we keep it on us. You know, Victor keeps it on him.
Yeah, that is true.
Tired.
Yeah, we're gonna spend the cash immediately. You know, I
Turn
usually
the light
run
on.
that kind of strategy.
There we go. We got some lighting now.
Spending so much more resources than you really need to. Just like DJ and Bear right now, kind of saving that heat right now, but is now getting caught into the running 1+2 from Rallarina.
Oh.
No
well,
heat
just
mattered.
That's the wrong
Just
bracket.
like in any fighting, anybody can get caught at any time, and right now that's DJ and Bear getting put through the floor.
Why is
for
the bracket
himself.
not updated?
Ballerina's
I
trying
updated
to
it
maintain
before I went
momentum and
live.
keep DJ from settling into a comfortable rhythm. Right now, you know, they both have heat. They're both able to get a quick take a breath. KingReyJr continues the combo, charges up.
Oh, Barry! Oh
keeps
my
the air
God! You know, because DJ read the unblockable combo and just stayed on the ground, but they got up and did a low, and Rallarina read it instantly. And they might die.
Coulda swore I did this before I went live.
Waiting for that read, because that's not something you just do spontaneously.
Oh, no.
Low parry, no.
Okay,
No,
try
you
it again.
gotta
It should
know-
be
you gotta
fixed
know
now.
when your opponent's gonna do that.
Right, right.
Oh, and the launch is down forward too from
Wait, just to make sure,
Rallarina.
let me look at restream.
This is much more Rallarina speed. Engages heat again.
The
Starts
key
to
charge!
charge up
It's
again.
can! Oh my God! Use those key charge while we still have them.
Oh, and times the charge up perfectly. He's gonna
Works?
get caught
Okay, cool.
pressing by the KingReyJr though.
He's airborne. Rallarina was airborne, so it's gonna
Yeah.
do less damage here.
Yeah, that's true. This is survivable. Right now, still on survival point. That's a lot of great health to get back. Brings up heat. Makes the read.
It shoots him! Shoots him with the Glock! Oh my God!
Set point versus survival point off one bullet. And you know, it tells you something about Tekken's design that we're referring to a gunshot as if it's a cherry tap.
Oh, spending the cash. Doesn't break White Mountain.
Not quite able to get in. Uses a quick little
Good
whip up,
dog.
backs off, gets the launch.
Why is he free?
It's Willy Wonka versus
Kick
Shiriko from Blue.
I think he's gonna do it, Lucy. I think he's
Blue
gonna
Archive.
do it.
Rage Art again!
A Rage Art again!
Man, no, Rallarina has not caught on that DJ is on wake up every time when he has Rage Art.
Yeah,
He's mashing it, I think.
Yeah, he's just falling back to that again and again, and it's a very quick, easy, get off me, give me my turn back tool. But you see him make the adjustment a little. He's backing off a little more. He's watching what DJ
Counter hit!
I miss SCFC. I'm not even gonna lie, me too.
Oh boy! Rallarina has tied it up now, 1-1. This is a brawl.
Yeah, this is, you know, Fry versus Akiyama hours, and what a great way to start off Breakout. I love when we have a back and forth fight like this as the very first match of the night.
No, I mean, honestly, I'm clipping what Rallarina, I'm clipping that key charge can, dude. Like, what? Come on, dude.
Absolutely.
Dude, and use the key charges while we still got him. Good counter hit forward 4 there from Rallarina. Getting the hard tailspin. Not going, opting out of the unblockable and going with the counter hit low? Excuse me?
What a way to set the tone, am I right, Lucy?
Oh,
I mean,
no.
already DJ just on the defense.
I mean, it's looking like a Max Holloway fight right now with all this pressure and this volume here from Rallarina. But DJ getting a slight little launch. Nuh-uh. Rallarina just says, my turn. It's my turn to hit.
Yeah, this is what I was calling out at the start, that Asuka is such a good character for stealing your turn back and playing active defense, where as soon as you press something you shouldn't, you are just in the air, you are launched, you are grabbed, you're getting chipped out, and right now Rallarina's on set point.
Yeah, no, especially, I mean, I was going to say that sidestep 2 there from Asuka is such a good tool with that kind of playstyle, you know, but we're going to get that power crush there into the grab from DJ. All right. Lucy now running too.
Yeah, DJ's doing a great job of keeping this pressure going and having a nice low game, especially once he gets these launchers. The question is, can he maintain that momentum? Can he keep the pressure up as he puts himself on the board?
What a combo. I mean, people might just be like, oh, that's just Victor. I don't care. That's sauce, bro. Victor's cool.
Yeah, that is some prime French cooking, and Ballerina's joining in the kitchen, cranking up the heat on the burners. The stove is rip-roaring. They are staying right in each other's faces. There's no backing off. There's no little crafty defensive boxing head movement here. They are pounding each other. Sees it coming this time. Gets caught anyway. Gets caught in airborne anyway.
I mean, do you think there's no way Ballerina meant to do something else here? There's no way that they're jumping. I'm gonna jump and then this ReyJr's gonna do way less damage. Oh, almost got caught. I was about to say Degen still had heat, but Ballerina's just gonna spend it on a string and take the win there. 2-1 against Degen. Great adjustments there from the Asuka main.
Well, look, like they say, anyone you walk away from, and Ballerina's corner is happy with that result. But let's talk through the key moments of this match. What were you seeing as it unfolded?
I mean, I was seeing, in the first game specifically, I saw a lot of Degen just using Victor's toolset. Just using the things that would annoy a lot of people that don't know the Victor matchup. You know, using a lot of running 2, a lot of forward 1+2, and using explosion quite a lot, and just exactly right on, like, the second you use your moves and on your frames, I'm pressing ReyJr, you know. So that's the kind of stuff I saw. But Ballerina really impressed me against this matchup because just adjusted on the fly, going back to their roots with Asuka, and just showing us that they still had it against this Victor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Wait, so what's up, Trap?
Besides
you, is there any other well-known Asuka player? In NA or overall? Why not both? Overall, yeah, Fergus, Tobitano, Baez. Black Azami used to be really well known for Asuka. Anybody that knew Dimeback, knew Dimeback. You had Kuzin from Japan, R2 Wine from Japan. Protagonist here in the US. Commanda used to be really well known for Asuka here in the US too.
Especially with that amount of help. You know, just kind of just expecting it's like, oh, I'm gonna be using a faster move, but ReyJr is one of these not one of the safest moves to do in the game anymore. But I mean, he just kept throwing it out. And he was like, "You're pressing. You're hitting me. You're in the air somehow. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna hit you with this."
Well, you know, it did keep working. It wasn't necessarily a killing move, but it was a great way to steal his turn back. People are going to get tired of me saying that phrase, but it's keep being accurate. I'm going to stop saying it when it stops, being accurate, when it stops mattering. I'm here to report the facts as I see them. I'm the Mike. My friend here is the Jeff.
No, man. I mean, hey, that's what I always say when I play fighting games like this. Like, hey, if they're not catching on to this, I'm going to keep doing it.
Like that Mortal Kombat clip, just Wong's playing and the kid's getting mad at him and he's doing rocket launcher thing over and over.
Yeah.
And just
you're gonna learn
like,
today. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn. I mean, that's just like fundamentals right there. It's just like, all right, I know this really strong move. They don't know how to counter this just yet. I'm gonna keep doing it. That's how I felt when I discovered Giant Swing. You know, when someone first told me it was 10 frames, I'm like, hey, are you for real? You're not playing with me? And they're like, no, it's the same. It's the same as a jab.
Oh, this is fun. You're going to get the Law versus Clive matchup. Divine Exorcist versus Ofari. What do you think of this one?
I mean, Law, is that Drake? Come on, man.
That's Drake.
Or is that Bad Bunny? That looks like Bad Bunny. I can't tell. It looks like Drake or Bad Bunny.
I think it's Drake. Let's put it this way. If he wins, it's Bad Bunny. If he loses, it's Drake.
Okay. But Divine Exorcist...
Okay. So I can play my match now, looks like. Did you like what they previewed at the last Tekken Talk? I like what I saw, but I need numbers to go off of, you know? Are you going to EVO Japan or just, OGCB instead? I'm going to EVO Japan. My meter is filled out for the, what's it called? For the Dono drive I did. I'm doing EVO Japan, and before EVO Japan, I'm doing Level Up Expo. I'll be at Level Up Expo at the end of April. I'm filled by the goat. Yo, true, dog. True. Alright, going to other three. Evil Trunkies. Oh. Okay, so this is the guy I'm supposed to fight. Got it. Alright. Alright, chat, playing my first match versus only Biggie. Winners round 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's get into it.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, whoops. That was so delayed. Minus 12. Nice. Watched anyone plus 2 combo so rare? Yeah, it's rare. It's pretty rare to hit. I hit it a couple times every now and then. Watch ending 3? Yeah, watch ending 3 is an auto tornado.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I thought I broke that. Oh, the Oki tech, or the tech roll catch. I've never actually seen that before. No, I got hit. Hit him. I'll show you a tech roll catch on my own. Damn it, he didn't fall for it. He did that? That is okay. That was pretty insane. He could have died for that. Aw, dropping combos. Alright, I need to redo. There we go. I should have died for that. Where's my punish? Good block. Nah, try to do something on mine. Can't do that.
Round 4. Fight.
Nope. Oh no. No, don't do it to me, please. I didn't mean it. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. GG's. Alright. We're moving on to winners quarterfinal of the pool. GG's the only biggie. In a week, we'll do 4, 2, 1 plus 2. Yo, true, true. Oh yeah, at that point it'll become a true combo, won't it? Yeah. That is true. I saw it's only 20 damage on that video. Tomoyo, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Alright, let's go to the arena and then be ready. Forward 2, 1+2, into forward 2, 1+2. That's crazy. Alright guys, this is winner quarterfinal against Boomy. So good luck to Boomy. Is it Boomy or Bummy? It's B-U-M-I. I don't know which it is. It's one or the other.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hitting grounded? It'll hit grounded, yeah. It'll hit grounded. Yo, Elder God, thanks for the sub, brother. Thank you for the resub, main. 15 months. You said Oscar's the new Sergey Dragunov? I don't know, main. This Brian fits tight. Oh no. So we're the better Jun now? Oh well. It'll depend on how good upward one is. I'm just gonna keep doing it, bro.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, that's fair. It just works. That move just works.
Round 1.
The damage? Yeah, her damage is really good. Damage 3. Good stuff. I am looking forward to the access on combos being fixed automatically during the combo. That is a pretty big game changer. I overestimated Asuka's wall carry. Oh, good block.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Oh, I wanted it. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice, good 2-4 or 2-3. Oh, whoops. Those got blocked. Ooh, you're dead. Okay, GG's. GG's to Boomy, or Bummy. I still don't know which it is. GG's, and we're moving out of pools into top 48 with that. All right, let's see what we're gonna do tailspin. I'm sure that'll help somehow. 1, 2, 3. I honestly don't know. I like obviously like having more options is beneficial to her, but it's like I don't know if that'll really help her. You know, like she already has good combo routes. Mocha Unicorn beat Nine Tide, so that's who I'm gonna have to fight. Serbbot win his match, and then Divine's got to play Reverend. Oh, whoops! I forgot I was muted. My bad. No, I was saying, like more, Brian, like a lot of the counter hit fish bait moves. 3+4 is good. Forward 3, back 1. Those moves, and then like poking wise, down forward 2 is a good mid to use. Down forward 1 because you can hit confirm the rest of it. And then the lows like down 4. Down 4 is very safe and has a good amount of range. Low hatchet, and down back 3 are also good lows to use. But other than that, I'd just say play more poking reliant and more like big Tekken wise, like 3+4 counter hit fish bait reliant. Forward 3, 3+4, back 1. Those moves are really good to use in neutral with Brian. Back 1 is cursed. Yo, true. Are we good on, I don't know whether or not they want us to play, matches yet.
So -11. So that's the so when they do that, you want to do a safer punish like while sending 4-1 or whatever.
Because not everybody's in top 48 yet. Hate that move.
Yeah, it changes it.
Oh!
Tries
Yeah, he tried to use down 2 there while he still has it. Good sidestep into Can. That's the right punish there, my friend MHK. Get into the wall, repositioned.
Yeah, he's sending your boy Dre down to the underworld with Orpheus with that can, but gets sent back to the wall for good measure. Sidewall action for Dre. Tries to position for a wall blast. Not going to get it. Gets sent back. Uses Superman punch to set up this grab. And now in killing range, hesitates, but secures it.
Oh, man. Good mix-ups there for your boy Dre, using that high-low at the end to take the kill.
Yeah, what adjustments do you think you see MHK making? Because he's been playing a much more aggressive, pressuring game this time. And it does seem like he's making Dre sweat.
Counter hits, just like right there, man. That forward is working wonders for him. And these combos, optimizations are amazing, too. Using the 2-hit combo. Okay, does not get the full extension.
I like the thinking there, but good work from Dre to get away from the pressure and catch him trying to roll away. Sets up the grab.
Oh,
Wait
MHK
for a moment.
He needs to break a grab here.
Backing off. Not a whole lot of time left to make something happen. Finishes him off with the jab. That's a borderline disrespectful way.
He ran up. Yeah, he almost stalked and slapped him.
Yeah, just walks up and knocks him over with the jab. And stalked and slap is right.
Okay, good lows there from your boy Dre.
I like the idea of using that low as basically a way to lock MHK.
What's counterplay to Brian's back one? Technically it's a slower move, so you can hit him out of it sometimes, but it's still risky to try to do that.
Sidestep again. Oh, and the yeehaw coming
And it's not
out.
parryable, so you can't really do anything about it.
Not quite yet, but this exchange.
Good low block there from the down two, and your boy Dre is gonna take it 2-0 over MHK.
I wasn't wrong. I was just early.
You were just early, my friend. Good stuff there, man. Good stuff there. I mean, MHK, he made a couple of good adjustments, I think, but just could not build off of them.
Yeah, it was hard to build off this kind of pressure from Dre, who very quickly adapted. He was good at locking MHK down, stopping that lateral movement once he saw it was becoming a problem, and just throwing MHK around, using the wall pressure a lot, using that Superman pressure a lot. But what do you think stood out to you?
I mean, the throw game, while underrated, worked miles. It worked so much for Dre there. I mean, I didn't see MHK break a single grab.
Yeah,
he got thrown around.
Yeah, shades of UFC 1 there, where people are going, oh right, grappling's important.
Yeah, wait, I can do that in this sport. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have people trying to just wrestle somebody in boxing gloves anymore, unlike Steve.
I mean, yeah, that dude's a cheater, bro. Follow your own rules or just commit to MMA, man. Just like stop being confused. Like, come on, you clearly know how to grapple now.
Yeah, just be like Ed in Street Fighter 6 and switch styles. You know, he used to be a shoot boxer, which is a form of Japanese kickboxing, and now he's just pure boxing.
Hey man, sometimes that later down in the career you got to change. You know, Powhatan did it. You know, he was a kickboxer turned MMA fighter. We got Izzy. I mean, he did everything. He did kickboxing, Muay Thai, boxing, and then he switched to MMA. I mean, so like, follow it, bro. Steve, change your fighting style. You clearly know. You know stuff we don't. Cheater boxing. Yeah,
I mean, he's just throwing dudes with Harai Gosh and stuff, and he's doing that in boxing gloves somehow.
Man, he's looking like KingReyJr Gucci, man. It's like I just clinch in battle, man.
I mean, I guess it tracks because MMA in Muay Thai sometimes you see clinches and grabs, but using like the hips and the legs.
Yeah,
those are usually more like sweeps and the stuff you see Steve do.
Yeah, no, because if I remember, if my MMA brain is correct, he's only doing double under clinch. He's only doing double under, and it's like, oh, you dirty. Oh, you're trying to hug me right now. All right.
Yeah, and speaking of dirty, we've got the Chris specialist of the Clive specialist, RV Chris, against Crescent New and Elisa. I've not really seen her around. Are you familiar with the name at all?
I have seen Crescent New a couple times. I feel like I've seen their name here in Breakout before, and I think I've seen their name a couple times here in online brackets. So and especially with a character like Elisa, it's kind of hard to forget these kind of players that show up.
Yeah, Elisa's a very interesting character with the lateral movement, with the counter opportunities, and I think it's going to be fun seeing a new play against Chris, who is so powerful as Clive. A lot of people dabbled in Clive and then moved back to their mains, but Chris is one of the few who stuck with him and is a true Clive loyalist, and I think he's digging deep into the pool of what makes his character work.
Yeah, no, I mean, because when Clive came out, everyone saw was like, oh, that dude is broken. And then 2 or 3 weeks later, he got nerfed into the ground. Like forward 1+2, 1+2. Like 2 of his best moves got absolutely destroyed. Like you'll see them used occasionally now, but you only really see 1+2 as a combo ender at the wall.
Right, and what you will often see in the normal DLC character Circle of Life is either they start out completely overtuned in the first release window is kind of live testing, and then they get brought down to a more reasonable level. This also happened with Leroy when he was new in Tekken 7. Or what's going on is people aren't familiar with this matchup yet, and all this new stuff is just throwing them off. And it's, oh, he's broken, he's broken, he's broken. And what happens is that you just haven't learned to fight him yet.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what Eddie was, and then people learned how to play against Eddie, and everyone's like, oh, he's not that bad. He's not awful to play against. I mean, like he's still pretty annoying, but I mean once you know what his moves look like, and like once he can get really punished for it, you'll see it, and you'll be like, oh, this character's nothing.
Yeah, we remember the 3 bot, the Eddie bot that somebody put in ranked and just spammed 3, and that was literally all it would do. And if Eddie was that broken, that thing would have made a God of Destruction. I think it languished in blue ranks.
If I'm remembering it correctly, I think he fell around, like he started really demoting heavy, like one.
Yeah, I was muted. Yo, I'm back. Dex, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Good luck. Yo, what's good, guys? Alright, we're playing Mocha Unicorn in Winners Top 48.
Get ready for the next battle.
Back one is minus
Did I say that right?
+7.
Mocha Unicorn? Yeah.
This makes his move like not that.
So we're playing our Top 48 Winners Side match. Alright, Jin, I believe, is what I saw. Okay, Kazuya too. I did see Jin, but there's also Kaz.
Round 1. Fight.
That's like 14. Oh. I disagree. Good enough. It's scary.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh no. What you? I hate that Hell Shoot gets a launch. I knew he'd go for that power crush. Run up down 4, the classic.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh god. I'll take that. I won't take that. Go away. Get away. I'm scared of you. No. Got him. No! I got greedy! Oh god. No, I stepped! Oh, that's so unlucky, man. I'm not getting electric. Oh, that's crazy. Alright, let's see. Oh, I guess we won't see if he's knowledgeable. No! Nope. Sidestep to the lifesaver, dude. Scar, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Asuka's so carried with those big ass hands. That's crazy.
Round 1.
Griddle ass hands. Obviously, your hands are big. That's very obvious. Car Crush Gaming. Yo, Broadstack, what's good, bro? Okay, good job. I thought she could do so much damage. She's done big damage ever since she's been released. I'm behind him. Okay. Hello? Okay. Hello? Said chillin', haven't seen me in a hot minute. That's true. Except her neck? Bro, damn. That's okay. Asuka's broken. Play a real character? Nah, she's the realest character you'll ever find. Say she got big hands. You know what that means? Bruh. And maybe he's having an out-of-body experience. Damn, not the controller? I don't even know, man. I'm getting the round 2. It's a draw.
Round 3. Fight.
If it froze up, you could take the set. No. Not like this. Not like this. No. That's so sad. That sucks, man. I feel so bad. I feel the pain. Well, GG's. If do be like that, I know the pain all too well. That happened to me at Versus Fighting, and I'm still not over it. Thankfully, I didn't lose the set because of it, but even then, man, I still feel so bad. Damn, man. That's painful. It's all good. It happens. Good luck with the rest of your run. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Doug. Not you punching that man in the back of the head like that. Oh my god. I had to because he couldn't block. It was in neutral guard. So if I would have done anything else, it wouldn't have mattered. Thankfully, he said, since when have you been humble? That's crazy. I gotta fight Divine. Divine Clarity? No, Divine Exorcist.
Going. Oh, beautiful sidestep. You are not wrong. Uses the chainsaws to shut him down, lock him down, but backslap. And gets caught coming in. That's RV Chris. 2 games to nothing.
RV Chris successfully using that forward 1+2 to close out that round. You know, because it's like, if I remember correctly, it's like a 13, 12 frame move. So, right. Yeah, it comes out super fast. And it's 2 hits as well. So, when you get hit by that first hit, you are getting hit twice.
Yeah, you are indeed. And Crescent did a lot right in that set. What do you think was stopping him from putting it all together?
I mean, I think it was just the overwhelming power that RV Chris has live. Because we saw how Chris was playing with 5. It was very aggressive, very much staying in your face, and not letting you press the button that you want to press. But I mean, Alyssa just looks so clean.
Oh yes. Yeah, very, very clean, and you know, not over, down in the lower bracket. I think there's a lot of promise in this Elisa, in Crescent New. I hope to see them again, possibly even in this very same stream. But I was talking about that before the set started. The power Chris has as a Clive specialist. A lot of people played with Clive for a couple weeks, maybe a month or so, and then they dropped him. Chris never wavered.
No, he's been playing him for the past 4 months though. So I mean, like there's a guy I know personally in the DFW scene who is like one of the biggest Clive defenders. Like he played Clive day 1 and he got Tekken God, and like it seemed like with him.
That's a thing that you see a lot in the community. Either a character is great or a character is useless, and as soon as the character doesn't feel completely overpowered, it seems like so many people jump ship.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to disagree with that. I see that happen all the time. The second one thing stops working out for I mean, especially, I mean, if you look at the cesspool that is the Tekken community on Twitter, oh my god,
it's literally called the Tekken community, guys. We're not just trashing.
No, I'm not trashing us. I'm trashing the community page on Twitter. The Tekken community. I'm talking about them. Every salt post I see on there, I'm just like, man, who did you get outplayed by?
You know, it's like that line in Kuroko no Basket that he brings out. He's always like, do you even like basketball?
That's what I'm saying!
I want to reply to these people. Do you even like Tekken?
Do you even like your character? Do you like playing this game or no?
Like, play something that makes you happier.
But no, I'm gonna complain, man. But whatever, man. But I mean, the next match though. I mean, that's a pretty important thing we could talk about. Night Purifier, Trunkies. We've seen Trunkies is one of my favorite players to watch. Ikey. I follow him on TikTok and everything. That dude is hilarious. So
yeah, Trunkies is a very strong Heihachi, and you don't see as many Heihachis as I think the character deserves.
I agree.
Fun. Story-wise, I don't like that he's here. He should have been like a ghost or a nightmare or a flashback or something like Kazumi. But gameplay-wise, the old man is as fun as ever.
I kept joking that we were gonna get like Mecha Heihachi. I thought we were gonna get like T1000.
Like he's a Jack or a Combat.
Yeah, no. Or I was Evil Trunkies.
Evil Trunkies.
Oh man, but I mean, with the matchup with Shaheen though, what do you think is that gonna look? What do you think that's gonna look like, man?
What you have with Heihachi is that he hits like a truck. He's one of the hardest hitting characters in the game, but he can be very linear, very sidesteppable. And what we heard from Night Purifier last time he came out is that his
Sukinomi, appreciate the follow, thank you.
Fine. I mean, Heihachi has stuff like the Wind God stance. He has Indra's kick, has a bit of a lockdown tool, has a bit of a stay in front of me and eat your punishment tool. But the question is how well he's going to be able to use that. And just going right back to his main, the Lars, which honestly I get.
Yeah. I like it as well. I mean, it's what he's used to, and we get a little bit. What is that? Is that Freddy Fazbear?
That's
Oh
Freddy
my
Fazbear.
God!
No, we're not doing this. Go back.
No.
Go back into character select. Change your costume.
Run it back real quick. I'm not about to do the har. Okay? I'm not doing that.
This is like when you show up in something completely absurd at school and they send you back home to change. Go back and change, Trunkies.
Go back. Go to the nurse's office and get a change of a shirt. All right?
Yeah, and right now, Night Purifier is caught up against the wall. I think he might be a little intimidated by the Freddy look or something. I can't blame him.
Hey man, the fight of 87 is pretty scary.
I mean, I sure wouldn't want to run out of power. That's for sure. Not at 5 a.m. on a
Oh,
Thursday.
what a low there from Night Purifier. He ain't scared of the dark.
No, and you know, it would be a much easier night guard shift if you had Lars Alexanderson's hands, but some people have to make do, and these lows are doing great at letting Night Purifier steal his turn, engages heat, forces his Trunkies backwards. Can he get him up to the wall?
Yeah,
Yes,
he does.
can.
He pressed. Getting the big wall splat into the... Oh, does not get the kip up.
Oh, not quite. You saw Indra's kick come out, though. I was talking
did.
about that.
That back... Oh. Wavy into... Tail sweep. Electric!
Oh, catches him on the electric.
dude,
Caught him pressing.
Oh, this is a Trunkies round if I've ever seen one. The back
It
two
is.
perfect input.
Straight into Rage Art. Domain expansion. Mishima family crypt.
That's good. That is exactly where we are. Holy crap.
Yes. I mean, you see the little shrine in the background
Yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff. He even does the Buddhist prayer pose.
Hey man, what can you say? What can you say?
Backing off, he's waiting for Night Purifier to press and find his opportunity to come in, and it's not easy to see, but Lars does seem to be a faster character than Heihachi in a lot of interactions.
yeah.
So it makes sense that Trunkies is playing a little more patient.
Yeah, kind of waiting for Night Purifier to whiff. You know,
Yeah.
hopefully get that punish off.
Oh, yeah, this is a scenario that Trunkies was worried about when he's playing like that.
Ooh.
But an incredibly back and forth first game already.
Yeah, man. But Night Purifier, like you said, the speed is working wonders. What a
Oh my
punish there on
goodness.
the L sweep 4-3.
Yeah, that was exactly it. And right now they're turning it into a bit of a jabbing battle. Goes out with the lows again, whips a grab, gets the stomp into Heat Engager. That's going to end up against the wall. Splits kick is there from Trunkies. Backs off, though.
He activates his heat, though. Yeah, trying to get off the wall. Activates the Warrior's Instinct. Back is against the wall. He crouched. Oh.
You know, I think Night Purifier took that costume personally, just like we did. He's like, no, you go back, you put on a white t-shirt, then we'll play for real.
You change your clothes right now. I will not accept this.
Watch, just for spite, Trunkies is going to pull out Golden Freddy.
Oh, God, dude. That's even
He's
scarier,
just gonna-
I think.
He's just going to kind of stare at Night Purifier for a few seconds, and then the game is going to crash.
The whole thing crashes.
Yeah. I haven't thought about that series in so long. I can't
It
believe
is-
it's
I
still
mean-
going.
I mean, I went to go see the movie as a joke, and that was the last thing I really ever heard about it.
They're still making games and stuff. I mean, the security breach got to run at GDQ.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right,
Dude,
unlike
I love this art. I love the art. I love the art. So unlock that in the battle pass. It's Golden Freddy!
It's Golden Freddy!
Oh my
Somebody
God!
clip this! Oh
my
my goodness!
God!
I spoke it into being!
Dude, no, we're cursed. This is cursed now.
Oh my God!
Oh,
my
electrics!
God!
Oh my God!
He's playing better too. That's the thing. He's playing better with it.
Oh, dude, this is scary. Evil Trunkies for real.
Oh
Up
my
4-4-3. Trying
Oh,
to
that
use his
is a-
frames, interrupts with his own heat smash, grabs him. Get
Purifire is just like, why did I tell him to change
what
clothes?
is he doing? He's just standing there. Sidestep!
Menacingly.
Oh my god! You Trunkies, you maniac.
It's like he leveled up. It's like he expanded his own domain, and maybe I wasn't kidding about that back in the last game. Good work off the jab. Doesn't go for the full flash combo. Doesn't.
Oh, gets the
follows
electric
up with
though.
the electric.
Oh man.
Keep going. I still can't believe I said as a joke,
Dude,
maybe
you
he'll change it.
spoke that into
And he did.
existence.
Like, I'm just not over it. I'm sorry, folks.
Oh, catches him floating, gets the 7 golden letters. Trunky's looking a little different tonight.
Yeah, he has seriously changed his entire playstyle. I think at first he was feeling Night Purifier out and trying to get comfortable with the matchup or something. But now, this is just an incredibly dominant game that's headed towards a no-round Brown.
Oh, he's gonna have to fight for it though. Night Purifier does not want that to happen. Good heat engage. Uses
Yeah,
the
hot
plus
take
frames.
from Lucy,
Woo!
everybody. Players don't want to lose.
Uses another power crush to get in. Ducks the jab. He gets caught low. Get them brooms, everyone.
Oh my goodness, and get them quickly because you don't want this guy to show up in the security office.
Oh god, dude. Make sure you're not out of power. Quick. Oh. Ooh.
Oh. What do we think's happening?
Does Night Purifier have a purple guy skin?
Oh my god, please no. If that happens, you're on your own the rest of the night.
No, dude, don't. You can't do that to me. Come on, man. You can't do that. Oh no, but I mean, I'd assume if Night Purifier doesn't feel too comfortable with the Lars, I'd assume. Oh, okay. I was
No,
gonna
he's
say
doing
gonna
Lars
switch.
again.
Okay. This better be purple guy then. Better be purple guy. It's not. It's
Oh
not.
my
It
gosh. Oh my god.
Okay,
Thank God it's
okay.
not. It's the same costume.
Dude, if they had just done that, I think I would be with you. I think, you know what? Actually, I agree. We would both leave. Go on commentator strike.
Just no commentary the rest of pools, and you know, people in the top 8 guys come in and they're just acting like nothing happened.
Production, it is a joke. It's a joke production. No, but this is a good match we got going on right now. Night Purifier, he's looking strong right now. Warmed up to this Heihachi, I feel. Good counter hit low.
Corner break, if I ever saw one. I think that return to the lobby might just have been for a mental reset.
Yeah.
Just to keep Trunkies from getting too warm, catch his breath, reacclimate to the matchup, and then come back in.
No, good stuff there from Night Purifier. Being patient. Gonna try
Yeah,
to
because-
find these whiff punishes, I think, from Chunkies. Try to
Yeah,
probably
Chunkies
catch an
was
electric out of
playing-
nowhere.
Yeah, he was playing so much more aggressive last game and bringing out the electrics a lot more. So you see Night Purifier playing a lot more conservatively. He eats the hell sweep, he eats the Indra's kick, he baits out an electric, comes straight in with the low.
Oh, good cancel out of the stance.
Oh my-
Where are we going?
Oh,
Gets caught on the full, on the 1-1-1. The duck on the grab.
yeah, beautiful duck. He has rage if he wants it, but not really gonna have enough health for it to matter. And now Night Purifier's on set point. This has just been such a momentum-heavy set. One game's all one player, one game's all the other. It's just madness tonight.
No, it's a sight to behold. And the heat enhanced low. Okay. Oh god, the answer was his own armor.
Oh
sweep.
my.
Use the stance mix-ups. Gets caught 1-1-1.
Yeah.
Going
The
low.
low. The low
Oh.
seals the deal. Honestly, I'm just glad we don't have to look at Golden Freddy anymore.
That was scary, dude. I was scared.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna see him at the edge of my bed tonight.
I hope that is clipped for like me going, oh, I wonder if it will be Golden Freddy, and then Golden Freddy comes out.
It just cues the music. You just hear the music box in the background.
But this was very interesting because the first game was quite back and forth, but then the second game was all Trunkies, and Night Purifier seemed to react instantly, and just instantly, once we came out of lobby for the third game. What do you think was going on behind these guys' heads?
I mean, I think the next game was mainly on these guys' minds. Like, okay, just trying to keep the offense going with them. I mean, right here, I mean, Trunkies kind of seemed like he was ready to go in this second game, but I feel like Night Purifier just made some really good last-second adjustments against this Heihachi.
Yeah, but what adjustments do you think he did make? Because I did notice he seemed to play a little more conservatively, not open himself up to those hell sweeps and electrics so much.
I noticed him using a lot of. He started kind of messing with Trunkies with the dynamic entry and silent entry, you know, going back and forth like that.
Yeah, that was definitely part of the game plan. Lots of backing off a bit to create space and let him come in. And here's going to be a treat coming up next. This one could be in a TWT event. This one could be Grand Finals. It probably has been a few times in a few places. KingReyJr versus Divine Exorcist.
Man, winners top 16 as well. These guys have not lost today. So
Not
these guys will be fighting for that top 8 spot if I'm reading this bracket correctly. Yes, they are.
Sounds
oh my
about
God.
right. Yes.
Yes,
Going straight
this
into top
is
eight,
for this match is for a winner's side in top 8, so lots of stuff here on the line.
Yeah, somebody's going to go into lower brackets, still going to have a shot at top 8. And, you know, with these two, I have a feeling they're going to be fine. Whoever loses this, we're going to see him again.
Oh, yeah, 1,000,000%. But, gotta ask about this Asuka. I mean, we see KingRey all the time. You know, I mean, what are our thoughts on I mean, we've got to have some thoughts about KingRey. I mean, we see him all the time.
Yo, Dre, thanks for the follow, and Dago Track,
Well,
thanks for the follow as well.
Talking him up. He is one of the 4 pillars. I sometimes call him the Shikeno of our online Tekken scene here in NA. It's KingReyJr, it's P-Ling, it's Joe Crush, it's Shadow20Z. The 4 faces who hold up the scene, show up at seemingly every bracket, who dominate when they are here, who so often end up facing each other high in the bracket, like in finals, semifinals, grand finals, and every time it's just an absolute classic match. They're not unbeatable, but it feels really rare when you see one of them lose to somebody who isn't one of the 4. But Divine Exorcist, a TWT finalist, is definitely one of those people who can play with these big boys.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, Divine Exorcist is no slap. I mean, the Claudio is scary, and we saw earlier his Clive ain't no slouch either. But KingRey, I mean, the stuff I saw from him last week. I don't remember who. I think he was playing RV Chris last week, and he was just like able to read the hell out of Clive. And he even said in chat, "It's like, guys, I just know the Clive matchup."
Yeah, and that was a great. Yeah, and that was a great show of reading and adaptability and countering from KingRey. And speaking of adaptability, we're hearing from Mission Control that P-Ling is down in loser's bracket thanks to RV Chris. Here
Good luck. Yo, what's good,
not
Demon?
even in top 8 yet, and the returning champion, who's one chance away from that $225 in the champion circle, could potentially be going home if he's not careful, if he doesn't have a very good series of matches.
Ooh, man, I mean, especially, he lost that match against Chris in that. Man, I cannot find out who it puts him again, but it's like we said, it's gonna put him on loser side of the bracket, so he has just this one more chance to stay in this and claim that extra $225.
All right, this is winners. Let me go live scene real quick. This is winners top 16 with Divine Exorcist. Kazama season is near. I'm saying, bro. I'm saying. I don't have all the numbers yet, but I like what I saw. What's going on? Yo, what's good, Blessing?
Get ready for the next battle.
Either or. Well, no, I'd rather.
Get ready for the next battle.
About to get lit. I'm saying, man. All right, let's lock in.
That'll work. That'll work. We just need a place to sleep, man. Just to get some rest before we head out. The next day.
Luce di Sirio, risplendi al massimo. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Osserva.
I Sabaki the back 3-3, and I guess my Sabaki just didn't come out in time.
Fight.
I love parried. Oh my god. Oh no! I did the wrong move. Damn it. I tried to Sabaki and it didn't heat smash instead.
Fight.
Minus 14. Forcing blocks it. Nice.
Round one.
Oh my god.
Fight.
Set it in splat. Yeah. No, he didn't break it. Cool.
Round two. Fight.
Damn it, I should have done better. Damn, he got grabbed up again?
Round three. Fight.
Oh my god, Divine. Oh, Divine. Oh, Divine. Oh, no. GG's, brother. GG's. Damn, I can't believe I got away with as much stuff as I got away with. Alright, we're moving on into Winners Top 8 chat.
Oh shit! That was good. Oh, was that? I hope.
RB Crispy peeling. I am not surprised by that at all.
Well, if anyone ever gives us a hard time about checking in under, you're our sponsor.
Did I just call you Fergus? I meant KingReyJr. Wait, what happened? This might be a weird question, but I'm sort of a beginner. Oh, I'm just now reading that. Oh my god. Beginner. I noticed that your comments are a lot more fleshed out than mine is. I go for bread and butter. I mean, my combos are bread and butter. They're the max damage bread and butter combos. How do you tend to practice your combos to make them as high damaging as possible? I mean, it's not really even a practicing thing. I've played this character for over 14 years. I've been playing this character for a very long time. I'm just that good with this character as a specialist. Practicing wise, like, if I ever think I can go for like a better combo in a specific scenario, I go back in the replays and I lab certain combo routes that I could try to go for in instances like that, and that's where the combo awareness comes from. But other than that, it's like majority of the B&B stuff, it just comes from playing the character for so long. Asuka moves are gonna help her so much. I hope, man. I don't know how you can even play this, Matt. Is it because she's getting buffed? Well, potentially buffed. Why? Because, I want to make this a job, pretty much. I know you happy as fuck. The Moscow buffs look crazy. Bro, I don't have anything to really look at, though. You gonna pick up June next season? Hell no. When will you guys ever, like, get it in your heads that I don't like June? I've never liked Jun, ever. Season 2 is about to be dog shit. That's what you think? I mean, we'll see what happens, man. We got to give them the benefit of the doubt and wait for the actual season to come out to look at all the patch notes and frames and all the other stuff, you know? I'll try and copy your flow. Thanks for the explanation. No problem. No, we don't. I mean, I think that's kind of principle. Same character, basically, but they've shown enough. We don't know anything, though. We don't have anything on paper. Like, nothing is... We don't have all the patch notes yet. I want to at least see what they've done, like, fully, before I can, you know, unleash my opinion on it. It's going to be bad. I mean, it might be, but I might also like it personally. Well, we won't know until this shit won't be defensive. I mean, yeah, but that's not the point of Tekken 8. Tekken 8 isn't made to be an defensive-based game. This game was made to be an offensive-based Tekken. It's a very unique Tekken. This is the first ever Tekken that we've had that was made to be, you know, different from the rest of the Tekkens that we've ever had. I thought you liked her on the side? No. They're not the same, basically. They really are not. They are very different. They lied and said it would be more defensive. They didn't lie and say it would be more defensive. They said that they were going to include more defensive mechanics within the game. And they did. They gave you sidestep from crouch. They took away, like, a good amount of chip. Aside from giving Anna a lot of the stuff that we didn't like other characters having in Season 1. But, you know, they did some stuff. People obviously wanted more defensive tools, but what we got is what we got. Hey, Mark.
Oh! Ah! You're right. What am I doing?
They're trying to give everyone mad plus frames. Plus, we don't know what we got 100%. That's what I'm saying, man. Do you even have a side character? I mean, I have 5 characters in God, including Asuka. Mark my words that there's too much data against it even being more defensive or having the options. I mean, whatever happens, happens at this point. I'm just going to play the game whether it's good or bad. There's not much I can do about that. So, Paul I have at God. Asuka I have at God. I have King at God, I have Dragunov at God, and I have Clive at God. Those are my 5 gods. I don't really plan on getting any more than that, though. Maybe Anna, depending on if I like playing her, but... Are you competing in Texas Showdown? No, sadly not. I have a monthly that I'm going to be playing in this weekend that I'll be attending. It's gonna pretty much include a good majority of everybody in Florida.
No, I couldn't call
Did Asmodeus change his tag? I don't think that's Asmodeus. Unless it is, and I'm just like stupid.
Fuck, I'm ass.
They're doing Dre and Tommy's match. Trizzy and Night Purifier are also playing. Night Purifier beat Chunky's done. He said, no, I'm not Asmodeus. Yeah, I figured. I feel like I was gonna feel stupid. I want to play Tekken because Tekken is enjoyable. I mean, same for me, but I just want the broken stuff to get toned down, and then the game will be just fine, honestly. The game would be good if they took away a lot of the broken stuff. I don't even think this game needs heavy defensive options to be a good game. I think it's good as an aggressive Tekken. That's what they wanted to design the game to be. And honestly, to me, a defensive Tekken was just flat out boring. That's why I didn't enjoy Tekken 7. Or, you know, like, a lot of the other Tekkens before that compared to 8. I think 8 is by far the best Tekken that we've, like, ever had. Just because it's based around being aggressive and not just being good defensively. Like, why be good in just pretty much one aspect? Coming from a Florida native. On the Florida Tekken scene as a whole, Florida's a strong scene, man. Florida's a very strong scene. Very strong. I think Florida is one of the best states in the U.S. Easy. I think Florida is a top 5 state, at least. Yeah, I think Florida, like, scene-wise, is a top 5 state. I will wholeheartedly believe that. If movement was better, some characters have better movement than others, so I can't say that like 100% for everybody, but for the most part, yeah, some characters need better movement. Like Asuka, I hate Asuka's backdash, man. It's so bad. She doesn't go anywhere. It feels so bad playing other characters and being able to move her on the map, and then have to play her and be like, damn, I just can't go anywhere. Some options that are just straight up dumb. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like I like the aggressive Tekken. It's just they need to tone down the broken stuff. I do like the chip damage toned down, except for Anna. There's no reason why she should have something as unique as being able to chip out an opponent.
You book up Swangy?
And then the safe, you know, the safe low slide that does 64 damage in heat and is safe on block. I don't like that either. There's no the risk reward factor. Like the risk reward factor needs to go back to normal. Like, if you should have risk reward. If the reward is super good, there should be risk involved. And I think a lot of characters do not have that. And I think Asuka's a living example of living and dying by the sword. She is a very heavy double-edged sword character. With her, like, linearity and her, like, big moves that knock down and a bunch of stuff. She's very punishable for. Tekken 5 DR is the best. I like Tekken 8 the best, honestly. T5 DR was fun though. DR was fun. Texas, as a state, Texas is up there. Texas is strong. Movement in general, just being able to backdash half decently would change a lot.
Yeah, he has good things.
I did like Texas, but T5 was mostly a lot of defense favor. One thing, movement. Tekken 8 needs more movement options for skill expression. Honestly, What about the chip damage for breaking a grab? That is stupid. That is one of the dumbest changes, like, ever. Why does breaking a grab chip you? That doesn't make any sense. There's literally no sense in that. If you're breaking a grab, why are you taking chip damage for breaking a grab? I don't understand where the thought of that makes sense to anyone. Why should you be chipped for breaking a grab? Agreed. Fergie says the Asuka toy showed up last night. I don't want to know what type of toy. I don't see how people find aggressive Tekken entertaining. It's just more entertaining than watching defense all day. Like, you're just watching, like, two snails fighting. Like, nothing's happening. Like in aggressive Tekken, like at least people are hitting each other. And this game is also, like, you can be defensive in this game too. It's not like this game has no defense whatsoever.
Yeah, yeah.
Or the month after, I don't want to go. I'm so close to being done for good.
Oh yeah, me either, dude. Like, I'm glad we're.
I don't see that staying in the game. They want you to duck throws more. That's stupid, though.
Literally.
There are so many characters that have scary mids and a ton of other stuff, and they want you to duck throws. It's like the same thing as, like, you should low parry lows more.
Raven specifically.
Like, do they just not realize how scary some of the characters' mids are?
Like anybody can obviously.
Someone was like, but King does grabs most of the time, so he doesn't get to chip enough in heat. I mean, I guess.
Like, in my opinion, people can pick up Feng Wei, Godlike.
There's a lot of stuff happening in 7, you just don't know it.
But characters like
There's
Raven,
not.
like,
There's really not.
Like I put it, there's very specific characters. You have to be a specialist to truly.
You can smack them off you when breaking it, so it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Steve. Like Arson said that.
Yo, Baller, appreciate the follow, thank you.
He said he could really never pick him up because he's
It's just about bit harder, but I would say once again, because movement was too restricting, too many moves track, too many heat smash track. Yeah. Just gets boring real fast. Yeah, the forced mix-up is like, oh dude, it really does get annoying.
We're like the only nations where like, oh, you'll see
A lot of nuanced mind games.
character usage.
Dog, there wasn't even really mind games like that back in Tekken 7. If your character had unreactable lows and scary mids, you were all set back in Tekken 7. And good movement, like, you were all set. Scary mids, unseeable lows, and good movement. Those 3 things on a character is pretty much what made you top tier.
That is his fucking character, dude. I mean, so I'm like, he has the right to be a hero, but he literally doesn't have his character in the game. But if she was in this fucking game,
And honestly, that was just boring. Like,
bro, I hated fighting Katarina, dude.
that was just really boring. Like, Brian and Drag's tracking it all. You don't like them? Well, a lot of characters track too like that. How 2D characters will play in this game, we won't ever find out, because hopefully they never make that mistake ever again. They should never put a 2D character inside a Tekken game ever again.
Magic 4 damage, like she hit like a truck, dude. Oh my god. Counter hits, like bro, she was a very solid character. Her lows were a little bit on a riskier end, but I mean, she was still good. Solid pokes down for 1. Lord, I hope she doesn't come back. But
So RV Chris is fighting Trizzy. Trizzy beat Night Purifier, and I'm playing Tommy. Tommy beat Dre.
Yeah, Anna's gonna be fucking toxic. I'm gonna actually like sub her to learn her, like not like sub her in turn, but just like get her to God of Destruction and
Reduce the amount of mix-ups. I agree. Mix-ups do need to be reduced. They get really annoying really fast.
yeah, with the crouch thing, I was like, holy fuck. She's gonna have like the strongest.
To worry about Reina because the headmaster of the Triz Academy is here to face RV Chris. Yoshimitsu versus Clive. Trizzy the rapper against Chris, and he's rocking the fit.
Man, yeah, he is. Rocking the Supreme jacket, but remember, everyone, get the hotline ready. We might see another hotline worthy moment.
Oh, definitely. Entirely possible. Chris with an incredibly aggressive start.
Low parry!
Parry right out the gate.
Going to the Garuda gouge. To the wall, too. No Zangatsukin combo at the end. Rising 1+2. Okay. Going to the limit break combo.
Oh,
And the
perfect.
4 1+2.
What a fast round, too.
Dude.
Season 2, bro, it's gonna be so.
And this is winner side top 8 if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes,
it is.
this is winner's semifinal.
I would be all for it if my character.
So anybody who's tired of our martial arts nerd stuff, we've only got 2 more matches to deal with it, so it'll be okay. You'll survive.
Dude, Trizzy's doing it right now. Call the number. Call the number
my
right
God.
now.
Here it comes. Perfect.
Dude,
I'm perfect.
Oh my God. Dial the number right now. You might be entitled to some compensation. Good counter hit Leviathan combo coming out from Chris. He's tired of it. He says, I am not dialing that number.
This is such a fast-paced round and game in general. We were talking about Fry versus Akiyama.
Yo, Blue
but
Echo,
this is
thank you
what
for the
it feels
follow.
like, just grabbing each other and trading haymakers.
I mean, this is a for real Max Holloway versus Justin Gaethje I'm kind of watching right now.
Yeah, just hopefully it's not going to be like Ben Askren versus that one guy who just immediately kneed him in the face.
Oh, yeah, Jorge. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going low. Oh, my God. He did the 2 sweeps.
Oh my goodness. And you can see Trizzy warming up and getting comfortable. I think he was caught a bit flat-footed in that first round. You'll see that in the cage sometimes, where somebody hasn't really warmed up yet at the start of the round and just gets blitzed, and it's wild
Yo.
until they get their feet under them.
Come on, Trizzy. Dude, come on, bro. We're running out of callers, dude. We're running out of people to answer the hotline.
Breaks the rainbow drop, though, and Chris tries to adjust to the dragonfly stance. Can't do it. That's the first game.
Dude, this character, bro. I can't stand it.
I love Yoshimitsu.
I know, I love him too.
Unironic.
Don't worry. I love him too. Don't worry.
Yeah, like, just the sheer unorthodox potential of the character, the mind games you can play, the stances, the small Tekken opportunities, the movement.
I mean,
Interesting that...
Did you see the new move he has that goes into pogo stance?
Oh,
From
yes.
Dude, I cannot wait to see how Trizzy uses that move.
Yeah, Trizzy, Tanjiro the Ripper, Debaser, they're just going to be messing with people so hard.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to the.
Alright, looks like a stage switch, but I'm interested in why they went right back to the lobby. Maybe just for the switch. We'll see if Chris was able to catch his breath a little between rounds.
Yeah, no, we mentioned that earlier. It could just be, I mean, like we said, new stage, but it also could just be a time to catch a breather, kind of reassess the game plan, walk to the corner, sit down for a minute.
Yeah, get some water, maybe talk to the cut man.
You get some ice rubbed on your chest a little.
Well, I get people to do that to me whether I've been in a fight or not.
Hey! Oh, delays the sidestep 2-1 there, going low. Does RV Chris backing Trizzy up against the corner.
Yeah, Trizzy starts to come out of it, but he slows down the pace a bit, and that is not what he wants to do against RV Chris, who
Get your flare doesn't kill?
entirely. No,
Okay.
but that slide does.
Hey, yeah, the forward 4-4.
This shit is so fucking funny, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Huh?
This is much like that from the first round of the last game, though.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
perfect, but that incredibly fast opening from Chris. And
Good
he's
duck there!
perfectly adjusted to. He's doing a lot better at dealing with Dragonfly stance, too, so I think he's getting the read on Trizzy.
Oh, what a wall rising 1+2, the Scarlet Cyclone. Oh, Trizzy using the swords now. He says, I got one of those too. Back punch! Oh my god! Torgal!
Good boy.
Yo, what was Trizzy expecting there? Oh my god. Yo, RV Chris.
You know what he wasn't expecting? That.
No, he was not expecting a mid there.
You see him trying to catch Chris coming in. He opens up with that little uppercut, goes into this hell sweep because he pulls off 3 in a row and eats the heat engager for his trouble.
Chris almost did 2 of his own. I don't know. Chris almost did 2 of his. Yeah. Sidestep 2-1. Oh, dude, into gouge. We're going to the wall. Does not get the
Good
1+2 ender.
I mean, might not be a lot of coming back from this one.
Wind
The
up
set's
punch.
tied up.
Oh man, dude, Chris looking different.
These
He's
two are
moving
adjusting
different.
to each other so fast. It feels like every time it's a completely different set of players out there.
No, for real. But if you are just joining chat, use exclamation point matcherino to donate. I believe we still got some codes left for y'all to claim.
We ought to, and this fight is definitely one worth breaking out the pocketbook. Redeem a code, put a free 25 cents in that pot. We should still have plenty, and you're welcome to add in some direct donations if you want to. But we're not going to twist your arm as we go into the next game, a game 3. Trizzy,
What a
versus
block!
Chris. Immediate hop kick. Oh my goodness!
He finally read the Phoenix Step 4 there, and he found that you can punish that. Oh man, dial it up! Don't Rey
He's not
Mysterio
letting
it!
Chris up.
Oh, Torgal, come.
Torgal.
Oh, catches him floating! Uses Garuda's gouge! Limit break combo!
And already at the other wall, straight coast to coast action. Comes up, keeps on the defensive, blocks his entire string, goes for a hell sweep, not gonna find anything.
Look how much gray health Trizzy has! That's a punish!
ReyJr punish! That's a lot of gray health back, a lot of momentum on his side.
I also love that Chris's health bar was half Rage Art.
Yes.
Oh, Chris is pressing the button! What the hell?
That.
Oh, Trizzy, you bastard! You mean bastard! He does it again!
We're still 14 minutes short of FCC Safe Harbor hours, so let's be a little careful there. Goes for the Dragonfly stance, engages Heat, forces Chris onto the back foot.
Oh, uses the heat to get the combo going in the heavy tailspin at the wall. Now we get a regular tornado. Go low. He hasn't
another one.
He hasn't evaded it once. I don't even know what you do as Clive to get out of that.
Don't get hit. Don't get in that situation.
Oh, that's me. Oh, the 7 golden letters.
Oh my goodness.
Round 3.
The floor is lava. The situation's heating up for Chris.
Oh,
Gets the Dragonfly throw.
Okay. Oh, going to the wall now.
Yeah, it
Drizzy
doesn't quite
XYZ.
make the...
Oh.
my.
What? What?
Look,
Your kip
there's
up?
so many effects going on that I'm having a hard time actually physically seeing what they're doing.
Dude, me too. Oh, 4-3 punish there from Chris at the wall.
Oh my goodness. All right, that is a lot of wall
Alright, I'm
pressure.
back, Chip.
He gets away. He's forced onto the back foot. He's defensive,
Forward plus 2.
anticipating.
Oh,
Can't
dude, this is
stop him.
really big here for Chris.
No, he messed up the
not get the
combo.
full combo up.
No,
It's the
he
unblockable
can't.
low.
Rage Art! Rage Art!
Oh, man.
The full Kurosawa movie treatment, using that to seal the deal. Good night, Chris.
Man,
Alright, good stuff,
I had a
Jersey.
heart attack, I feel like.
That
I'm
was
pretty
like
sure I gotta play
pure
my match with Tommy now.
overstimulation in the form of a Tekken match,
Dude,
that's for sure.
that is the right word. Overstimulation is the correct word to use there.
I feel like I
what
need to
it said.
open a window and just like breathe.
Yeah, I feel I gotta crank up my fan up over here, man. I gotta crank that up to a 3. Man, that got me worked up.
Yeah, just like that. Everything was happening in that match. I want to say what happened in that match. Everything.
Yeah, what happened in the match? Yes.
It was a Tekken game, that's for sure. But Trizzy was showing a lot of great creativity and adaptability to what Chris was doing, it felt like. It seemed like he figured out Chris's game plan very frequently, very quickly, and was able to shut it down. The wall pressure was often very scary from Chris, as you're seeing in these clips. Look at these. But Trizzy was just keeping cool, keeping in his head, sticking to his plan.
Oh, absolutely. And it kind of it just came down to this last game here. I think Trizzy's wall game was the one that led it to his victory here.
I mean, you saw that we cut off, but you saw that in that last clip setting up the final Rage Art.
Whew. Man, I mean, yeah, what a set that we just saw there.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely one of the Tekken matches of all time.
Alright,
No,
go back
for real,
to
that is
scene.
again, yeah, like you said, K-Lock, that is a Tekken match.
Alright, there we go. Alright, this is winners final versus Pastel, or not winner final, I'm sorry. This is winners at top 8 versus Pastel Tommy. Winner semifinal.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Good stuff. Good hop. I did a job. Get him. Nice. The perfect option. Count my days? Count my days until what? Asuka gets buffed?
Round one. Fight.
Bad. Ooh, bad. I don't understand why they buffed her as a mage. She needed it, bro. Aw, sad face. I should have done he first. He was almost dead. Good block. He actually did the mid. No, it didn't get up.
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, Rain is just annoying because she could just sit here and do this the whole match. Like, she just sits and moves around and DF1s and 1-1s. Like... I could have died for that, but bucket we ball, right?
Fight.
This is Pastel Tommy. Side step down +2. And GG. Alright. GG's Pastel Tommy. We're moving on to winter final trap. Oof. What do you think about a first to 10 against Fergus? I mean, I would do it. Me and Fergus are homies, man. Yeah, I would do it.
Dude, man. I mean, what a set we just saw there. That was so fun.
Oh, beautiful Tekken from KingReyJr and Tommy, who was showing a lot of signs of brilliance. But that just shows you KingReyJr's experience and his aggression and his strength as a player. That he wasn't able to shut KingRey down. He wasn't able to really get in his head.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, KingRey, he's a young OG, dude. He's been playing Tekken forever. So he knows how to play his character, and he's so good at adapting super well. So, you know, I mean, just good stuff there.
Peeling and serve butt.
From KingReyJr there. But, sadly, we're going to go on a small little break here. Me and my boy K-Vox, we're going to switch out here. We're going to get our other homies in here to cast for us. But, K-Vox, tell us where the people can find you.
Well, you can find me right there at KVox Tweets. You can see me over at KVox Sky. Your sense.
It would be fun to watch.
And, you know, you can always see me in Twitch chat because I'm probably
Ping
coming
wouldn't
back
be
in
great.
after this little break, after I've gotten a bit of water, after I've
Oh,
stepped
well,
out
I mean, it
to
wouldn't
go
have to
there
be
for this
online. We could do a
incredible
first to 10
Tekken set.
offline.
I mean, they call it the heat system for a reason. Oh, boy.
Yeah, absolutely. But you guys can find me here on that Twitter app here.
And this
You
Tony
can see
stream,
me
really
and
good.
also
Yeah, the
after this
production's actually
weekend,
really good.
Texas Showdown. I will be busy.
It's top tier production. Do you do the 4 3+4 finisher to get Naniwa Gusto? Yeah. Yeah. So, here. I'll do this. This will probably be, yeah, I'll do this. I'll go over here. Alright. So, when it comes to, like, these combos, right? Ah. Damn, what the hell? So that is 83 damage, and I get good Oki on Wake Up between down +2 and this. Or just down by 3 if I want to keep it safe. Damn it. Do the combo, Asuka. And then Brewing Circus, that's 90, so that's max damage pretty much. Is it better than 2-1 down +2? Way better. Alright, let's do it with forward 4-2-3. Because I think forward 4-2-3 is way better. But it's just as... Alright, we'll just keep doing Can-Can then, because I already have the numbers. So yeah, that's 79. It's not even more damage. Right? It wasn't more damage, right? Oh, well, that's not what I did last time. Damn it, dude. Why? Is it because I'm doing it casually that I'm not hitting it? Yeah, 83. So that does more, and you get Gusto, and you get Oki on top of, you know, getting some good damage. 90 with Rooming Circus is max. This would be like the other good ender. The same damage. This is the same damage as Throwing Circus. But I think this is easier to do. But I think they're both just easy. I think they're both easy, so I don't think it's like one or the other. I think they're both really easy to do, ender-wise. You could also do forward 2 1+2 if I could hit the combo, if I'm not trash. Forward 2 1+2 also gives you Gusto, but notice how it's more damage, but the Oki isn't like... He's on the wall. Like, you know, he gets up at the wall. And it's like he could roll. But, like, if he has the option to, like, roll, because, like, if you're face down, head away, like this, or if you're face down, head toward, you have so much more Oki. There's so much Oki right here, just in him being in that position. And it's only, like, 3 more damage. And then you also have back 4 2 3, which, same thing, same issue. And it does, yeah, same, it's literally the same issue. But my issue with the back 4 2 3 is that you can get Gusto, sure, but it's less damage. Or not less damage, you can't get the unscaled anymore. If you could get unscaled off of this, I would use this combo every time on the wall. This will do more damage than Three Ring Circus, and you'll get Gusto on top of the Oki. If they make this an unscaled ender again, this honestly might be one of the most broken combo enders in the game. I won't even lie. This will 100% be one of the most broken combo enders of the game if they make that unscaled again. What else does she have, actually? Because I think that's pretty much it. I mean, she has other options too, but it's like, it just depends. Like, certain situations you want to go for, like, all the life you can, and if you already have Gusto, you should go for the heftier option and the easier combo if possible, just to make sure you get the damage, you know? That way you make sure you're not missing out on any damage. I just autopilot 2 and down +2 because no one back rolls the forward 3+4 follow-up. You see that Thief gave you a shout out? No, I didn't. What's that all about? Said you'll send it to me? But I will get out of this now. Ow. Oh, and the Joka video with asking Tekken pros who's stronger? Oh, that's really funny. Go to 750. Hi. Hey, Ziggy. Let's say go to 750.
मुझे इस तरह शैडो ही नज़र आ रहा है और एक और प्लेयर है और सुका खेलता है
KingRey
हाँ वो भी अच्छा खेल रहा है
हाँ ज़बरदस्त
वो 2 प्लेयर के बाद मुझे कोई ऐसा प्लेयर नहीं नज़र आया और मेरे ख्याल में जो है क्रश है वो थोड़ा 50-50 है लेकिन शायद इम्प्रूव करे या ना करे वो मैं नहीं जानता लेकिन हाँ यू काफ़ी ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम है अभी
I'll probably watch this video later. But that's interesting.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are in the top 8 now for Breakout. I'm Graham, and I'm joined by the wonderful Maya.
Hi, it's almost time.
Why does it sound so loud?
Yeah, we're this is the last Breakout of Season 1.
Yeah,
How do you feel?
Extremely excited.
Is it just Graham's mic?
And
That sounds so loud.
This is exactly what we're looking back at a year, and I know, as you know, in our local scene, we're even doing an award.
Joe hit and missed the nerve.
Officially kicking off season 2, like officially as of Monday next week. It is
Like,
a brand
ow,
new
that
season.
actually hurt my ears for a sec. Hold on.
You may have heard it a lot on the internet, but let's take a moment in our last tournament of season 1 to look at the bracket so far. Trizzy's match was a special treat. Of course, Tommy and KingRey putting it down, and to come, Healing and Servbot.
Dre also made top 8. Who are we missing? The winner of who?
Yeah, absolutely.
Divine Exorcist and
I
Young P.
believe that tonight, we are going to be using the new rule from Season 2 where the top 6 are all going to be best of 5, right?
Yeah,
I think so. We'll get confirmation on that too. Yeah.
Oh, and we are already in, and the homage to Naruto, and of course, just a good-looking bear. We got Peeling.
Does EU have an online tournament like TNS and Breakout? Not that I know of.
All right, so Peeling and Servbot. How do you even pull the Panda matchup?
Yeah. I think this is a tough matchup for both competitors in general, just because there's, you know, like we can see here, you know, Panda has a lot of relentless offense, I think. So does Xiaoyu.
I just think it's a big thing of they have to be in control just like that.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see a lot of deceptive mix-ups from both players. I think, you know, if you talk about Servbot, if you talk about Peeling, they're both kind of flare players.
Yeah, although I feel like Peeling can kind of jump a little bit more from the offense to defense when needed. I feel like Servbot kind of has to maintain that offensive control.
Yeah, although we see a little bit of trickery there. He gets caught by the mid. And we're one apiece.
All right, you dying over there, Graham. Tell me what's up.
Oh, I'm just staring at this matchup in awe of what's happening. There's a little bit of trade back and forth. I mean, okay, so Servbot's taking the lead now. Goes for the shooting star. Tries to go for the guard break, assuming the Peeling would stand up immediately.
Oh, gets it out of the wall splat, and we're gonna get an off axis, and you know he's got some. No, we're just gonna correct.
Yeah, he's got sauce for that. What in the world? Wow. The special get up almost gets to the wall.
Yeah, especially because, yeah, as a big mid crush and just as a counter hit tornado. Woo!
Oh.
DS4 got them steps.
Stays down.
Yeah, Servbot is just pressing the correct wake up option each time.
Yeah, I remember Servbot mentioning that.
Oh no!
Against Peeling.
Oh!
Oh no! Drops the waiting move.
No, Servbot!
Up on the quick slaps.
Yeah, taking advantage of those plus frames for the running 3.
Paragon's happening tomorrow too. Yeah, it is. Yeah, what's good, Tim? Hoping Lane is the next character. I mean, we'll see.
No. Do you? You want to hit us with one?
I got it.
Jesus.
Nice.
What is happening right now, dude?
I love that. I love that chicken audio that comes through with that. It gets me every time.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't know from the beginning, and then suddenly now everyone has a custom with the chicken.
Ooh, got broke.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Alright, yep, goes for the safe ground option.
Ah, goes for the low.
Quick load.
Yeah, the wall standing hammer, not really exactly.
This is Servbot's bracket demon. Who does the winner of this match have to fight? Young P beat Divine. Okay. Winner of this fight's Tommy.
I know Panda is.
And then RV Chris might have to go through Peeling again. I gotta fight Trizzy in a winter final.
2+ is going to be, you know, a high swipe, which can be beaten by AOP duck and whatever else. And I think Bear's gap closing options are pretty limited in terms of like linearity too.
Oh.
He's fighting his bracket demon, dude.
A flip in the air that takes a day and a half, has a lot of answers, and of course,
Why?
you know, if it's
Because there's something wrong with you, that's why. One of my favorite cartoon films proves NA ain't got a chance against EU.
Yeah, I believe that's a down 1+2 for the launch there. And then we're going to go to the
What?
Bang, bang, bang. Doesn't take the Cali roll, wants to go into back turn instead. And you have to eat another mix here.
very patient. Oh, the throw breaks. That's a third throw. So
Is there even a European that can beat me? You're asking me?
Sideways there made it really hard.
The way I see it, Dota, anybody in Tekken 8 at a high like skill level can beat anybody in Tekken 8 at a high skill level. That's just how this game works.
Oh, it looked like the hell sweep.
It's not a matter of skill per se, it's just a matter of who's playing better during the match. Like who's playing better in the moment of play. That's honestly to me what determines who wins the match. That's why I truly don't consider like upsets, because it's like if the other person played better, then that's why they won. I don't even consider it like a big upset like that.
Tries to go for the bear charge.
Unless there's like an absolutely major skill difference between the two players. That's the only time I would ever consider something like that an upset. The way I see it, anybody in this game can win. It just comes down to how well you're playing in the moment.
Yeah. Alright, goes for the
You'll win, you'll lose. It's just a matter of how consistent you are. There's hella guessing situations. Yeah, exactly.
just shooting stars.
There's a lot of stuff that, you know, comes down to luck.
For a launcher and strikes gold.
Me beating Pika was surely an upset.
For the quick stand to break the guard.
Alright, and the shooting star this time from Xiao.
Lots of variables. Yeah.
Art, Healy's got those.
Nice break.
Yep. 2-1 offensive, not looking to move. And oh, the wall running goes through, looking for the head prints. And then perfectly spaced with any get-up option. Could have stayed down longer. What?
Oh, a little
What a
emote action
pop-up.
here. Alright.
Alright, every step and every counter hit just getting ready for another chicken activation. Oh, and we're getting the flare!
Servbot popping a little dance of his own.
I like it.
Yep.
Ooh.
Both of these players very interested in getting each other's heads.
Oh, wow. And finally, not working out on that quick get-up.
Yeah. And I think he basically ripped the launcher almost every single time. Fair booty. Stays on the ground. Alright. And a sweep. Oh, thought he was going to get up quickly. Back one manages to stuff the option. They're both super low. He's got heat.
Oh, knew to duck it, was not getting caught. And especially after the bear slash got, you know, hit and he still had heat. You thought a heat dash was coming from that.
Alright, Servbot, it's time to lock in.
Oh.
I thought that low might have connected.
Huge. And then when he goes for it, finally he gets punished on it. Oh no, the deadly pull off the bear slash punishment and the back
And the
step
mistrust
forward.
comes in.
Oh no. But again, oh,
Ooh.
the
And
hitbox.
Peeling takes it 2-0. That was
Yeah.
closer than it should have been.
Yeah, maybe went to the well a one too many times on the get-up option, was just a few pixels outside of range, didn't get the second hit, which would have turned around that round, and with fair damage, that could have been it. But on the replay, it was just a tale of dominance, really.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, while we're watching this replay, we have a $100 donation just came in from Ashervok.
Oh, thank you, Ash! So much love.
Yeah, nice. A deserved shout out for Ashervok, a great caster here. We love him over here. And that $100 is going to add to the potential pool that Peeling might be coming out of today with if he can make it through and finally win the whole shebang.
Yeah, it's an all or nothing stake specifically for Peeling situation. I think that's really cool, and it's probably why you're not seeing
It's Jover, chat. I got food. It's Jover. I gotta eat.
I am the prize, chicken ready to go.
Yeah, he wants that 225, now 325 potentially dollars. Yeah, that was a pretty classic Peeling game. I think that Servbot did a pretty good job of being able to deal with a lot of the options, but Xiaoyu's so hard to deal with. I mean, I think if anything, he got caught a little bit by some of the wall run situations. Maybe with another player, you would get a guaranteed, wall stun and be able to follow up with something. And so he kind of like fell on some of his first options there, I felt like.
Yeah, and looking at any of our seasoned veterans that you see at the end of these brackets, they have amazing movement, amazing buttons, and then adding that extra layer of built-in evasiveness with Xiaoyu. I know we've talked about it a lot, but also it's even more scary because there is the offensive pressure. She can just have a few rounds where she rushes you down and puts you under her own form of mix that has nothing to do with avoiding your attacks. And that's just even scarier because, we've seen it a lot where maybe we've seen those players just like Rhythm play very pokey, very keep out, and then suddenly it's a final round situation. It's nothing but the right buttons.
Yeah, it's a great point. I mean, we saw against Servbot, there was that round where it was like back turn mix up into heat smash, into mid at the wall from Hypnotist, into a follow up plus frame move, which was I think like forward 3. It was basically just like 15 seconds of plus frames.
Yeah, makes total sense. And yeah, sometimes you want to keep the bear from doing that damage. I would burn my entire heat bar to make sure that there's no bear electrics on the table.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I mean, basically, anytime Bear is on offense, you are eating some sort of crazy mix. So, it makes sense. Yeah, you don't want to let Bears play the game. They will not let you play the game.
Yeah, well, makes a lot of sense. And as we get ready for our next match, I have to probe you. I'm sure we've all had our conversations about what we think Seasons 2 going to look like, but I have an interesting question for you, Graham. If you have your main, you have Hwarang lockdown, but if you were to go into Season 2 and pick up a new character, what from what you've seen looks like a new character to go for?
Yeah, I think we're missing a lot of key information from a lot of
Sure.
characters about like who would be really good to play. Asuka's looking really fun. Like Asuka got a few new tools. Like she's definitely pretty easy to pick up. I would be tempted.
Okay, that's very interesting. Any other reasons? Any background lore?
No, not really. I think she's just kind of like, I like characters that have like the big hit you with a lot of damage with one button kind of stuff. You know what I mean? She looks like she's swinging for the fences every time.
And swinging for the fences and big hitting damage. I can't think of two characters other than Claudio and Victor. The big win buttons on the table.
Yeah, Claudio's another character probably worth learning. Technically, if he gains any moves, he's going to have the biggest percentage of move list increase of any character, because he has like 70.
Oh, completely overhaul. I mean, Shaheen also might be a candidate for that, also with some of the smallest move hits.
Yeah. Oh, nice heat to stuff the option there.
Blue
and
moon.
The back 1+2 connects. Yeah, the blue moon. We're going to the wall with this one. Maybe not. We don't even need it.
The stylish tailspin in 3-2 is something to just behold. It wouldn't even made it to the wall, so maybe we got lucky with that pull.
All right, and a nice counter hit. Back 3, forward 1, or down forward 1+2. And go to the wall.
I'll miss it this
Back
time.
4, 3, 2.
I love the down 2 pressure, just using something other than the sidestep forward back 1 mix up. Really smart stuff, looking original.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think there's been an interesting conversation that I've had with people around wall options with Claudio, specifically because the back 4-3-2 does a little bit more damage, the one that you saw him end with the wall earlier. But
Is Fakurama Bob.
because it technically is a starburst move.
Got it. Oh! And we yeehawed our way through. And that's going to hurt with the Circle of Judgment. Oh, we got the adjustments?
Yeah, although he didn't get a tornado out of that.
And what I call the Claudio player special, heat dash into command grab. It's something that's just infectious. I see every Claudio do it.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah, I
thing
think
off wall running too.
It is interesting how Claudio players can sort of expect that you're going to like not duck afterwards. What is in the collective hive mind of Claudio players to know that you just like will just wait to see what happens?
That of course would be forward. But on this Ira, good sidestep forward and putting the pressure back on. That movement is so crisp. And a good conversion off the jab.
Yeah, nice wall under. This down back 1+2 is criminal. He's been stealing his turn so many times with this.
Yeah, and he even gets in his beautiful Oki. If you press a button on wake up, you just get relaunched. It just does, it's the everything button right now.
Yeah, and just a raw read on that heat smash. Saw him ducking and was like, well, he's probably not going to stay ducking for very long.
The Game It On You special, how many up ones can I get?
Yeah. I mean, it's fake on block, too. Like, you don't have to sit there.
Alright, first Miss Blue Moon of the match.
Well, you can whip him sometimes.
Good awareness, trying to wait for the wall. And besides, he doesn't want to wait for that heat dash. Doesn't want to wait for that last Starburst move.
Yeah, that was smart by Young P there to pop his heat in order to essentially burn the rest of your boy Dre's heat time with plus frames. But it didn't end up working out, and now he's got his back on against the wall in the first.
That was killer movement, and now it's just killer pokes and pressure. Really gets switch up.
Yeah. I like how your boy Dre is definitely, he's trying to challenge the stance threats. And he's got good eyes to be able to pick out which ones he can go after.
Wow, and a killer duck of the Ida on the wall standing 1. And yo, we know we got this pressure. The saucy perfumer 221 carry. Love it.
Oh, that was a cool wall carry option there.
Well,
Down back 1+2 again. Yeah, I think we were expecting to see that one.
yeah, Victor has a cursed contract with some ethereal beating, because even though he dropped that combo, it's still carried to the wall.
Yeah.
Ooh! Act 4 doing work. Or, sorry,
All right,
Act
your boy
3.
Dre is up on.
Yeah, I've just really great timing adjustments, and every time swung big was everything he needed to close it out, and even turned into a huge turnaround in 2 rounds. So look at the replay. Did you notice anything about how the first and second kind of sets differed?
Yeah, I don't think it felt like much of the same. I mean, like it got to the point where I kind of thought we were still in the first set for a while, but honestly, like it really seemed like your boy Dre was getting a good read on when he could just rip Blue Moon off of maybe a high or a potential mid. And we saw it a few times where he was trying to set it up. Essentially what he would do is he would walk up with some move, and then it would be probably slightly minus, and then he would pop it afterwards.
Yeah, I absolutely saw the difference in someone who is playing with a good game plan and really great reactions. I saw Young P doing all the right things, but your boy Dre just absolutely did everything it took to close out a round, to win a round, to get that last kind of win condition.
Yeah, I think he also managed to start reading some of the essentially like so Victor from stances has actually very few ways to enforce plus frames without using highs,
Sure.
and because of that, what we see with a fair amount of Victors is just using mental frames, throwing out the mid, and just assuming that people aren't going to challenge it, and he very quickly figured out that the high was not coming. And he could basically just press any single time that he saw the essentially the sheath hit. I'm trying to remember which stance option that is.
Lie.
But he good.
Lie stance.
Yeah. I don't remember which live button it is, but he ended up basically pressing it every single time it happened.
Sure, the fastest one is the 1 button at 13 frames, but we can move on to arena matchup. We got Peeling back in it.
Yeah, and I'm kind of curious to see how this matchup is going to turn out.
Arena in the arena is pressure versus movement, and unless this is a fit, did I miss this one?
Yeah, this is really interesting. I wonder, is this like is this him?
Oh, Powerpuff, let's go.
Yeah, I mean it's got to be right with like the
claws
claws
and the red hand. Yeah, no.
What would Marduk's color be? I think Marduk's color might be like purple.
Didn't even need to ask this time. Shut up, Powerpuff Girls.
And adapting it up against the corner. And
Yeah, see, Temp agrees.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, and finishes the 1+2.
You gotta play Trizzy, right?
Still closing down 4-1. Getting blown up for it.
Yeah, I mean, forward 2 is kind of a god button for Reyna. You're going to see it all the time. And interestingly, Xiao, you can back 1 if she sees the stance transition from it. So she can completely stuff any stance option on block.
Okay. Of course, that would beat the leg because even the homing takes too many frames.
Yeah. I'm like pretty sure because I know Flash can, and I don't think it matters whether or not you're no sword. So if it's 8 frames, I think you can do it.
Ow!
We'll see whether or not that gets featured here.
Oh, you're dead.
And the confirm, guaranteed off the hit confirm. Really nice stuff. Tommy looking right back in control.
All right, well, maybe not in too much control at this point. We'll see how this goes. Right as you said it, a little bit of Caster Curse gets launched for it, but manages to hold out for the plus frame offense and gets swept for it.
Ooh.
We have heat too.
Dude, it's lagging like a motherfucker.
Yeah, the bird's block round start is such a big button that you see a lot. Catching your sidestep, catching your press.
It is a very cool looking skill too. I mean, it looks like it looks very Chinese martial arts. You know what I mean? Like of all of her moves, it's one of the ones that you think of as like, all right, well this is like
You win yet?
Is she also by Jiquan?
I'm a winter final, but I haven't played yet.
Chinese martial arts, she's considered to be under.
They're doing 2 more matches and then I should be up. I'm gonna fight Jersey in winter final.
A little bit of back turn trickery here. Bagrazang, that's what it is.
Wow, that's still caught. Tracking for for days and peeling, getting a handy and a side patch. That's game 1. All right, what does Tommy need to do?
Yo, Ultimo was good, dog.
Yeah, I think we didn't really see much of. So Reina doesn't really have that many low options, but the Hell Sweep is.
The U versus NA is gonna be a spectacle.
And a really, really good mix option. We haven't seen a lot of electric use because of that.
I hope it happens, man. I really do hope it happens.
I think maybe some Hell Sweeps at range to be able to try to take advantage of that. Forward 2 again.
I'm curious, bro. What's your ethnicity? My ethnicity? I'm Puerto Rican. Talking shit out of NA. What's good, gamer? What's up, man? It's been a minute. Alright, bet.
Yeah. I see healing kind of taking some plus frame advantage and then not doing anything with it to see what Tommy's reaction is going to be. They're still kind of feeling each other out in a second.
Huge movement.
Yes, sir. I am a proud Hispanic.
Yeah.
Shit talking NA never gets old. Shit talking EU never gets old.
Forcing Tommy to walk in.
There's the sweep, and it just works thrice. All right.
Yeah.
You think that is a lot easier to step. Good luck.
Is this Pastel Tommy? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, and I think that was kind of born out of the fact that, Peeling was just standing and saying, like, okay, I've got way more health than you, right? And so Tommy threw out the Hell Sweep with the low ender, and Peeling was like, well, if you're going to go low again, I'll just shooting star you. So.
Nice backdash and a DF2. Oh, he dropped the combo.
Oh, try to AOP duck the option. I probably can go underneath the mid option from there, too, but Reina opts for the armor. I think the second hit would still probably hit.
Connecting and casting. Didn't even need the heat. Didn't need the dash. Easy round.
Oh, interesting trade on for the ender.
Like, perfectly new to challenge a forward 2 after a whole set of it.
Yeah, and Tommy may be feeling the pressure a little bit, trying to find a plus frame situation off of the 3 again. Another time.
Huge. Profiled under, not enough damage, but a one-touch situation. The back 1 and the sweep. Healing, showing a cool, confident, and controlled match. Taking that one.
Yeah, so I think you got your answer about how to deal with Reina, Xiaoyu.
Don't press against forward 2 ever until you always press against forward 2. Got it.
Yeah, it sounds like that was pretty close.
Don't let him shut her for offense, be a little mean back, and hey, when you can bully out a round victory, take those.
Yeah, and a really good showing by Tommy throughout the bracket. I mean, like, we have to shout out that, like, he did really well. And it's also hard to deal with Xiaoyu in general, right? We've talked multiple times about how, a character like Xiaoyu just limits the buttons you get to use. And I think he did a pretty good job of trying to navigate it, but he's probably going to be hitting the replay after this one.
Absolutely, and he was in it every single round, but Peeling just showing us the magical movement, and again, changing those styles exactly when it was time to close out those rounds. And I think it was deemed, King of the Hourglass, as I think Lucy said. Anytime we're talking about when there's less than 20 seconds left, some people become completely different demons, and Peeling is at the top of that list.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think, you notice it with a lot of top players that, some of them, when the time is almost out, basically just default to fundamentals, right? Mm-hmm. And then others, they've got something waiting for you that you've never seen before, right? It's like they've been fishing the whole time, and they're like, well, it's time to cash in. I think I need to win this round.
It's a different form of conditioning. It was, you didn't know this was the move you needed to see.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And also, there's that first initial layer that we've all seen of the run up and do 5 lows is also another common archetype that you might still see, even at the top level or your first ranked match.
Yeah, the no mix is definitely strong at all levels of gameplay.
The third strike, I could not possibly universal overhead 3 times.
So it looks like our next matchup is going to be RV Chris versus your boy Trey. This will be very interesting.
Yeah, I haven't seen these two specifically fight, but have seen their matches a bunch separately. And RV Chris kind of would probably still play in control here. That Clive has just been relentless.
Yeah, Chris, I feel like has been over the last few weeks of watching him in Breakout here, has been developing a pretty interesting game plan when it comes to like how to attack on Clive properly. And it seems to be working more and more. Like he's been taking down bigger and bigger players here, and his Clive is looking very strong.
Yeah, decisive and active is what I've been working for the most to when I'm against the wall, but against specifically a Clive main or someone such as RV Chris's, it just becomes the scariest thing where movement's a liability, pressing a button's a liability, and if he's got those plus frames or he's in heat, there's really nothing you can do against the wall.
Yeah, and Clive also, when his own back is against the wall, he's got back 3, he's got forward 3. He's got a lot of different tools to basically get out of that situation. So it's one of those things where you're challenged to be able to run a tight offense against him, and you're challenged to be able to defensively play around a lot of the crazy options that he has.
Yeah, and some would say, oh, they're unsafe. Well, not all of them. If you have 12, 13 frames, you got a 1+2. You got an easy trade, you got an easy heat engager, and then we're distanced and we've changed the entire pace of the match. But we will get into that as we see it. For real now, RV Chris putting it down against the Claudio in the Clive. In this matchup, I like Clive. I like Clive to control a lot of Claudio's movement and at the dangerous space where Claudio could absolutely cap close with their legendary buttons.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think... theoretically, Claudio has a lot of very strong options to the basic Clive offense. I think we would probably end up seeing a fair amount of hop kick to be able to deal with the Phoenix shift transitions. But we'll see how this develops as it goes on.
Ooh, great step.
Yeah, and maybe your boy Dre didn't take as much damage as he could have off of that step, too.
Oh, keeps it simple, a little bit of an odd axis, and we'll just take 2 Blue Moon yeehaws to the bank.
I think I've definitely noticed something about your boy Dre's Claudio gameplay up until now, which is he really likes down back 1+2.
Yeah, maybe it's a little Street Fighter gameplay, and there is the we don't want to play your game hop kick. Oh no! Oh no!
And there's the forward 3 coming in. Does he get the tornado off of this?
Ooh,
this is a great combo.
Oh, and the simple 2-star, and that one got taken right back from your boy Dre. One knees it.
He just needs it. He just back 3. I don't need to, but wow.
Oh my word! The recovery gets punished. Great hop kick, and these are just killer plays back to back.
All right, cashes out some of that heat to take the stronger wall option here. Nice patience.
Stuck on the wall.
And decides to armor through that. Yeah.
Beautiful decision.
Yeah, and very clear string recognition too. He popped that in a way where it wouldn't have been broken because the charge up time takes much longer than that.
All right. So where is? Oh no, free floats. And never mind. We just catch those. RV Chris takes that one back too. This is like the Clive Stoll show.
Yeah. All right, a few back ones. A back one on a different timing.
I think that's
counter hit connects.
He is desperately trying to slow down the pace of this.
Oh, absolutely.
I wouldn't even say offense. I would just say Clive.
Yeah. I mean, Clive kind of puts you on a timer like this, right? Where he can just press a lot of buttons, and you're just sitting there waiting for your turn.
And finally, after the +6 into the +8 into the hit confirmable wall splat, your boy Dre finally gets to press the button, but he doesn't have enough health in the reserves, so that is 1 to RV Chris.
Who said Final Fantasy 16 wasn't turn-based?
All right, well, just as all of those options ended, it would have been his option to start with, what, maybe 40 recoverable health?
Yeah. Yeah, you called this out before, but I feel like 1+2 might be Clive's strongest button today. We saw it work there on a step too.
Oh, does that break?
Just
Oh no!
Oh no, it was just on the wrong angle for that. And armors it again immediately.
That is so smart, and that is teaching me to not allow those to go through. Especially if you even want to play the game. Am I charging? Am I full charging? Why not?
Alright, we saw the first parry. I'm kind of disappointed that he didn't 1+2 on that parry to get some stacks. I've noticed that Chris doesn't really favor much of the Odin stacks. We'll see whether or not that ever becomes meaningful in this match.
Yeah, all the other Clives and our local Clives lives and dies by this Indetsuc engage. It's free unscaled damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a threat that builds up over the course of the match.
Cosmic Bug, appreciate the follow.
On the low.
Alright, a 1-1 gets beaten by a 1-1.
So the way I see it, Tim, Little Majin does not have receipts in this game. Anakin doesn't have receipts in this game yet.
That setup there with the running 2.
You're forgetting some players as well, though.
Is actually not totally guaranteed because you have, I think, enough frames to armor. That's the only thing you can do there.
Ah, okay. Huge. But with the fall scaling, even low sweep won't get it.
I honestly hope that for the, if they ever do the NA vs EU, though, they do an exhibition match like they did for Korea versus Pakistan, the 3v3. I hope they do an exhibition, and I think the exhibition should contain all people from ATL. So, because I think Atlanta is the best scene in the U.S. right now. I think that's pretty easy to say. I do think that overall, in terms of skill, that ATL is the best scene in the U.S.
Yeah, it doesn't cash in on the heat dash.
So I think they should have an exhibition between ATL and EU. I think ATL could beat EU by themselves.
Gets him with a parry on the heat. Chris goes 2-0 in the losers quarterfinal.
So I think that'd be very interesting to see.
What a way to end it.
That is one of the best and worst feeling. That Satan feeling, the flash, the cut, the animation.
Yeah, I think I'm up now. Yeah, I gotta fight Jersey.
And it plays right through, just like this replay. Chris controlling the offense and stealing some.
Need to bring that shit back.
Wonder if I can be mid-level NA players as I'm a mid-level EU player. I mean, if you're both mid-level, then, you know. Like I've told you, Tim, anybody in this game can beat anybody in this game. That's just the way I see it. Where does NA Tekken Sucks originally come from? I mean, the other regions have been hating on NA for a long time now. Alright, this is Winnipeg vs. Jersey the Raptor, boys. Lock in.
Get ready for the next battle.
See, Bay, this is how you gotta look at it, though. The number of top players does not matter. It is the amount of consistency that one region has in general. Like, just with the amount of players that they do have that are top tier. That's how I see it. Good block, power cut, good launch. Oh, nice, boy. Good flash. Good side stuff. Damn it, dude. Oh wait, I don't know why I got hit by that. Dead. Ain't no way I stole that from him. Like a thief in the night, bro.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice 1.3. That was such a bad move. He's obviously waiting for me to try to commit to mistakes on purpose. He's playing the smart way. Oh, dude. That was a misinput too. No, bad. Oh. No, bad. Ah, my brain, dude. It's like I did everything I know I shouldn't have done. How do you get hit by that? Or he burst. Flash. Hop kick, I did 1+2. No way.
You win.
Oh shit! Like a thief in the night, dude. I'm dead as hell. That's what you get for sitting there and doing nothing. Bro, play the game. Play Tekken 8 the way it was designed to be played. Why are you just sitting there and doing nothing and just waiting to heat burst? Die, appreciate the follow, thank you. I got you. That was a dumb low Sabaki. I should have done that. I can't commit to those. Oh, I'm stupid. I could have launched. He's just waiting. He's literally just sitting there and waiting. He's doing nothing on purpose. Ah, I did forward on +2, man. I'm dead. That's so annoying.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Wait, what? It should have realigned. I waited. He smashed. Oh, bruh. I can't do anything, man. I didn't react to him in time. I tried to sidewalk. The classic.
Round 1. Fight.
I didn't react to it in time. Jabbing is better. You could sidewalk it. I just didn't react. Bad. Keep warning 3'd over it. Why didn't it step it? Don't try that.
Round 3. Fight.
Am I going to combo break or we'll see? Good duck. Keep it simple. Nice. Are you signed with anyone? Me? No, I'm not. I'm currently a free agent.
Fight.
No, Trizzy. Signed by KingReyJr. Yo, true though. True. That is true. No, you can't flash. You know how minus you are? Oh my god, I've never had a Yoshi player ever try to flash that. Do you know how minus you are? You're like over minus 30. I can do whatever I want there. No, you can't DF2 that. Okay, he blocked that. That's fair. I was gonna be funny and do the funny in it, but I guess not. Oh, he wasted heat. Of course. I tried to down to him again. I'm good. Oh. Heat smash. Or spin. I should have known. Sure, he's not a flasher. He's a spinner. What is that high crush? He got hit by that again? Oh no, Trizzy, don't let it end like this. Then the get up Oki. Come on. Play the game. Play the game. Nice try. You can't play the game versus me. Uh-huh. No. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Do the grab. No. I'll do it again. No! Why was it out of range? Yo, where's the flash at, dude? Come on. Where was the flash? You have a get out of jail free card move you could have used. I love how for that home match he just sat there like I don't even know what his game plan was. He just sat there and just like was waiting on me to do, I guess, anything. And that's what caused his demise. You can't do that in this game. You cannot just play solo defensive and hope to win in this game. You can't do that. It's an aggressive-based Tekken.
I think we saw the same thing, 100%.
Yeah, senior knows junior more than anyone else, and yeah, I mean, it is a Yoshi thing, and you know, Trizzy did throw out Flash a few times in the match. I saw it about 2 or 3 times, and beautifully well. We were complimenting it the first time. I think the only time he actually held the block on Asuka Heat Smash.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like with the staring contests that we had throughout that match, like they were basically challenging each other to try to interrupt their options. You know, because if one of them decided not to do anything, that's an instant launch. Really, really great mind games between these two players, and I hope that was fun for everybody else to watch, as it was fun for us to watch.
That was
because
absolutely
that was insane.
a blast. I saw 20 different playstyle changes, and I saw the bag of tricks getting deeper and
Bro, they said that was fun to watch. I can't believe that. That was not fun to play at all.
Oh yeah, there is definitely like.
He didn't want to commit to anything the whole match.
It was just pure fun. Thank both of the competitors for putting on such a fun match for us. That was a lot. And KingRey moves on the winner's side. Trizzy gets to play the winner of Peeling and Chris.
Oh, that's going to be a great one, and we're going to learn how it goes down. But I think it's... I don't know why. I'm just still thinking about that round ender where the time stopped for at least 6 seconds, and somehow KingRey found a way to make us drop and re-believe all in the course of 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm definitely going back to watch that after this. You know, Peeling, basically, we're missing Joe Crush, but otherwise, he has to go through like the entire Breakout regular gauntlet. He has to go through Chris, he has to go through Trizzy, and potentially KingRey if he wants to go and win that prize money.
Yeah, well, it is an all or nothing time, and we saw a little bit of Dial M for Monkey, but we are back to the Powerpuff Girls with him, and Healing, and RV Chris. Let's see the action. I like this stage for Clive.
Strap in, folks. This is going to be a fun one. Wow,
Whoa!
This goes for the forward 2 right off the bat.
Yeah, very steppable, but I mean, when you're trying to approach the guy who controls that range, that move ends up working out more than it should.
Yeah, I like it as a counter hit option, but to your point, it's very linear.
Yes, and let's not forget, this is going to be an FT3 set. I know it's semis, but we're getting ready for Season 2.
Yeah, I love this change.
I think it's just
Obviously, like, everybody likes more Tekken, but then on the same point, like, this is whittling down the competitors. These are the ones that got to the end of it. They deserve a first to 3.
Yeah, and especially on this fringe, you're going to see a lot of your folks who maybe don't always make grand finals or winners-losers finals, but they get that experience, which is, like you said, going to condition them to be ready for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it changes the shape of, you know, like, our locals and stuff like that, too. Shout out Boston scene.
Yeah, and shout out to the people I've seen across many tournaments in their locals where, yeah, an FT3 environment is a completely different beast. It even allows more for side picks.
Yeah, and for the competitors that are essentially always a bridesmaid and ending up in 3rd place all the time, yeah, to your point, they're going to get a lot of good XP from doing this.
Yes, Act 1 doing work.
The 1+2 trade means he doesn't get the heat from that.
Smart works, and knew the cancel and the good punish.
There's something funny about him going, this ends now, and then immediately getting hit.
Fair.
Alright, stays down, but you can't stay down for prominence. It hits grounded.
Alright. Yeah, and since this is exactly, you know, RV Chris put Peeling on there, he does have the answer for it, but in a long form set, completely different Peeling.
Yeah, I know a few Xiaoyu players, and pretty much all of them have said that Clive is a nightmare matchup.
Okay.
Which is pretty interesting.
It's nice. This is very helpful, yeah.
I think it may be because he sports the ability to, like, poke at long range, and then also has some really good ways to close in
I know, but I'm like that.
to keep out.
Yeah, and
We'll see how that develops.
A lot of Monarchs out of Phoenix Dash can get a lot of AOP catches if you're specifically looking for it.
Oh yeah, he's got fast, low committal lows from Phoenix Shift as well, so.
Now playing defense really nicely, and back 3ing on command. Nope, didn't wait for the plus frames, but huge closeout timing.
Yeah, that's another feature that I think is probably worth talking about too. Oh, nice low block. Manages to stay in that. The last thing too is I think like Peeling and Xiaoyu players in general are very used to be able to enforce plus frames out of certain situations, and back 3 is just an amazing way to, you know, neutralize that and prevent being stuck in the wall for 3 minutes.
I called it before, but Chris's activations with heat are almost offensive tools to not have to deal with the mix. But Healing still had an answer and dominated that last round.
I know how he is. I know.
So that's just gonna allow him time to pick up.
I argue with him all the time. Yeah.
All right, well, Peeling gets an early lead on this, but we saw a lot of really good stuff from Chris already, and I'm curious, what do you think? So you're familiar with both of these characters, and I know that you've dabbled with Clive as well. What do you think from a game plan perspective? Would you want to see Chris try to implement in order to try to deal with some of the Peeling pressure?
I mean, I played a lot of games with Chris, both on and off bracket, and something that I never see from him, even though it's been nerfed, but there's a huge change in the way it works, especially at the end of his heat. Prominence, especially prominence into heat dash, you know, you really have to show Xiaoyu that she can't control mid space, and even if it's -12, she's got short, stubby arms. She's not always going to reach you.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of underrated that, like, Prominence is sort of at the exact range that, like, Xiaoyu players feel comfortable pressing because nobody else has an option to deal with them at.
And yes, if she blocks it, she can step it and blow up your world, but you're trying to catch her on movement.
Yeah, and exactly. And if she blocks it, you're minus 12 at range, which is like not a problem.
All right, full running. But yeah, that's what you're going to see more from Chris, prioritizing just going in for the running too.
Yes, yeah, and I've noticed that he does like to favor the running too as a way to sort of initiate. But he's probably going to have to find some faster buttons in this match.
I mean, at +6, you are holding that mix.
Yeah, yeah, in terms of like on the heat dash, but I mean, in any other situation, you're probably going to be able to, you know, like this, you're sort of going to get stuff to need to use heat in order to get out of there.
Sure.
Clive's probably main weakness is close range panic buttons.
There we go. Hey, maybe he is listening. The prominence into heat dash, getting back one
Yep.
immediately. Maybe that was why we don't see it very often. Oh, and tried with the hard read on the Garuda.
Yep, and that is minus 13, and I'm not sure if is that a 13 frame punish specifically?
I did 1-2-1. #1 bank guy.
That's me.
He said, like, please, you can go ahead, you can combo me. You get first combo, first juggle every single round for 2 sets straight. And said, hold my beer, I'm still gonna take this W.
Yeah, it's the Rocky tactic, right? You like let your opponent hit your face until they get tired, and then you can win because they're too tired to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. Like, in Tekken 6, when, like, you know, Rage was first being implemented, you could kill someone with literally 2 buttons. But this just felt like the entire match when Peeling just activated Heat and became a demon, like a new Overwatch character or something.
Yeah, I mean, what this really came down to is, like, once Peeling was able to get up close, and, spoiler alert, in order to, like, do combos and work on doing damage to an opponent, you eventually have to get close to them. Peeling was immediately able to find the reversal situation, and then now you're trapped in the arena with a rabid Xiaoyu.
And the Hypnotist mix was on point. Pretty much all the mids landed, especially against the wall, where she could then convert into a huge damage mix-up into another mix-up again against the wall.
All right. So you are Peeling, and you are now in the gauntlet. You have entered the roller coaster. They have strapped you in. You just had to play Chris. Now you have to play Trizzy.
Well, you went from every button to when is that damn button coming out? All right, I like it. And we even get the Seaside Resort. We get to return it to the KingRey Shaka Stadium as we get into your losers finals match, Peeling and Trizzy.
Trizzy just finished getting the sand out of all of his clothes, and now he's back here again.
All right. Good angled, and that's perfect for the Hypnotist start. And we're just taking the low. And just being a bully with that pressure.
Almost manages to find it perfect, but Trizzy maybe trying to figure out how he can reversal.
Oh. Roll away.
Little shimmy action.
I was waiting for the scooter, and the stare down begins, but huge conversions. Huge spike, and the guaranteed ground Oki. Teeling did not lose that one again. Tell me if you heard this story. Whoa!
Yeah, Peeling is definitely on point tonight and finding a lot of ways to come back from some of these rounds. Health is a construct. You just need to win.
Changing it up on the sword Oki.
Yeah, it didn't rock the forward 1+2 that time, but a Heat Smash comes in at a good time.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh no, please don't tell me Peeling somehow wins this round too.
Oh no. Huge on the back one into the windmill step, and oh! That could launch! No way, thank you.
Oh.
Back 1-1.
Alright.
Alright, we
Trizzy
have
stays in it.
broken the sequence and the timeline. We are now on an original plot.
Yes. For now. We'll see what happens. Alright, they're running 3. Yeah, you can spin out of that. And an interesting back turn combo.
If it isn't a homing move, you can spin on anything. Whoa, pause. And that turns into a wall splat, and Trizzy got the answers with the side. Oh no, the back one, he's too dizzy.
Oh, he went dizzy. Trizzy was dizzy and he got grabbed.
Hey yo, that was actually something we had at our local, where you back one too many times and then just got rage-arted, and the double back one. Oh my god, Peeling, don't do this to me.
This is crazy. We already knew this match was going to be a banger, but it's already as silly as we expected it to be.
Even off axis, Trizzy gets the hop knee buff.
Absolutely, yeah.
Alright, sword game. And
Yep.
yeah, he knows he had to mix it up, but oh no! Hey, Moon.
Oh, an interesting heat, and yeah, just goes for the heat dash immediately.
Oh.
Oh, I think he just had a moment. He knew that he dropped that and was like, oh god.
I think he was paying up for that whiffed flash not getting punished.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, big pull on the palm coming in. And this just seems... Oh no. We only...
It's happening.
Oh, never
Oh,
mind!
it's not happening.
The only time I felt confidence is the time to tell myself that there is absolutely no given rounds in any combo in Tekken 8.
All right. Well, that took longer than I think the first game between Peeling and Chris, but Peeling goes up 1.
Well, you know, we're gonna keep it in the seaside. All right, I'm happy for it, but you know, I don't know what adjustments. I don't know what to advise because it just seems like they have different gears that they have yet to even touch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can tell that the timing battle has not been figured out yet.
Treasure the Palm was working out in the other match. Gets micro stepped out of it. That was huge, and still had a little
I kind
in
of
the
didn't even
chain.
see that step.
Knew it had a pixel left in that heat for a perfect round. What a huge answer by Peeling.
All right. Drizzy going for a little backflip bastion. Nice patience on the back turn.
The fact that heel hits mid is crazy. Oh!
Oh yeah, it looks like a low. It really does. I've gone to duck it. It's like seeing the beginning of the animation before.
Oh, good catch. And in the bottom of that combo found a flash
Almost
on
got
it.
to the wall with that.
Peeling, taken out of the KingRey book, just holding still.
Yeah. Won the guessing game on the down back 4. Wins again. And this time the waning moon connects.
Yeah, something about the 1+2.
Alright, interesting. Didn't use the heat in order to realign, but didn't need it. Hypnotist mix connects. And Peeling is threatening a second game.
Yeah, it is scary because you tell yourself just never take the mid against the wall, but you just have this inkling that it's finally going to come low.
Oh yeah. Oh, almost got the wall with the realignment. That was a very cool combo.
Oh. You stepped with it, said no heat mix this time. And nothing but buttons confirmed into the combo, but not enough to kill.
Alright, you got a little bit of heat left. Peeling threatening to just run away from it, but Trizzy manages to get in range.
Do you pop rage?
I think you probably do. Okay, no, he doesn't. I might have. I think those last few bits of damage were probably not worth it.
Well, we're getting to the real Tekken hours. Whoa, big launch. Never mind.
Oh, that was such a lucky combo. That looked like it was gonna drop.
No luck, all skill.
Yeah, exactly. It was calculated.
Yo, 7 string, what's good, big dog? Thanks for the raid.
Wait, and here's the Oki. Just the hypnotist to step with it. I love the idea.
And a nice adaptation on this combo from the hop kick. Use a little bit of heat to extend it, get a bit
Oh,
of
you
damage
finally
out of
got
it.
God?
+2 in the heat dash.
Good shit, man.
Waits out the wall run. I think you can kind of expect Peeling to get a wall run.
That flash
Oh.
stuck and the hop knee, just a pixel of timing off.
Yeah, that seems like a situation where he flash ducked without really thinking about it, and then thought about it and was like, maybe I can get a launch, and then it was too late.
Hit this mid again. Trizzy not shaken, not bothered.
And a nice challenge on that from the back turn. Peeling managing to get a second.
Peeling says, I want that money. Battering wins, just caught, you know? Like, that is crazy. Catch and the confirm.
All right, Trizzy, man, I feel like deja vu, because we were just saying this about Chris as well. It's like 2-0, back against the wall. What have you learned? How do you deal with this? And I don't think anybody's nobody's had any sort of answer so far.
I just... Normally, Trizzy's patient defense works well against any seasoned player, but against the, you know, the king or god of the hourglass, you don't really want to put your life on the line against Peeling with no time left.
Yeah, okay, so I'm curious because I'm kind of going back through the games. Aside from the one in which Chris beat Peeling in the winner's side, Peeling has 2-0 or 3-0 to everybody so far.
Yes. Like,
I had to go look.
Decisive victories, we'll say.
Can Trizzy break the cycle and find a way to equalize this? Pops the heat, goes into stance, goes for the quick mid.
One finish this time. Trizzy just keeping him pinned on the wall.
Little patience, just trying to step with him to make sure that his back is always to the wall here.
Yeah, well, Trizzy just stared down 4 buttons in a row and said, "You get
Forward,
out of the."
I'm pretty sure forward 1+2 hits that AOP, but he doesn't want to press it because he's afraid of getting ducked. Oh man, this is a mind game.
Crazy work.
Healing, you have less health. You can't really get it. You got to do something.
I feel like we
All right.
just watched like Puppet or Shadowbox Theater there.
Yeah, you know, you ever see those sites where they'll show you like a game of League of Legends and they're like, is this bronze or Challenger League?
Guess the rank, only it's not
Yeah.
ranked. Right, huge, and even turned all the way, missed it, got the slap, but not the tornado for it. And there's that Hypnotist low and the low follow-up. Of course it counter hits. Oh, of course it drops as soon as I was going to call it. But Moon slap means peeling, not handing one game away. No way.
Peeling is not interested in making this a close game. But we'll see if he has the ability to do it. And a nice heat engager to start out with.
Pop need out of the twin butterfly scissors. Oh my.
Yep. Alright, little heat to extend the combo. Forward 1+2. Doesn't go for the forward 1+2 afterwards, assuming Peeling probably knows the way out of that one.
Love the movement along the wall. Couldn't find an opening. I'll create an opening. Heat time.
And I know Peeling has that 11 wins in the bottom corner.
My.
And we're going to see whether or not that continues, but we also, Peeling is also fond of going out of the game and playing a ranked session. Oh
no.
My god, the running 3 connects.
This is...
Drops the combo and a back turn. Trizzy gets jabbed out and Peeling is on match point.
Yeah, I know you saw 2 seconds on there, and you're like, clearly this is going to take another 5 seconds, and then the jab.
I've learned my lesson not to say anything. We almost had a JoJo stand come in and pause the timer for a little bit.
This is set point, but we don't really worry about it until about 40 seconds from now.
Yeah. They're gonna, you know what? They're gonna use the whole clock.
Caught him idly and absolutely blew it up big time. Huge block too, saw the low.
Oh, this sidestep might be death with the right combo, potentially. And Peeling manages to finish it off with a Cali roll, another 3-0. Punches the ticket to the grand finals, where that money is waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I went out and got a pizza. I knew we had some more Tekken in there for at least another 25 seconds.
Yeah, no, you know they ended that one pretty quickly. I was if you gave me an over under for that round, I was probably taking the over as well.
It is unbelievable. And again, Trizzy will not be shaken even if the timer themselves said 0 on it. Trizzy would still be blocking, but a really great pullout, and you know that win streak really matters. He kept it intact.
Do you mind waiting a second?
Yeah,
sure.
Really is just such a master of both clock management and then also just pure timing. We saw a lot of really cool reads throughout this match. And Trizzy, to his credit, was able to pull out a lot of really good responses to that, like hop kicking the low sweep. But Peeling comes out on top and in pretty decisive form.
Yeah, and it just makes you wonder, you know, like the play style and what we see the keys of them. We just need to see that layer of turning on the offense and being a little bit more persuasive. But like, it was his game to play and absolutely played the game he wanted to play. Love it or like it.
All right. We have been strapped into the roller coaster. The gauntlet is almost complete. And now Peeling, in order to win this whole thing, potentially has to go and reset on KingRey and still win the whole thing.
Well, Xiaoyu works hard for that money. So hard for that money. And KingRey is absolutely a huge conversion. You see that match point conversion. You see that overall win rate. He is a beast in a bracket demon. A 3-time champion facing another multi-time champion in Blue.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, the conversion rate and the win rate is a very clear indicator that whenever KingReyJr figures out how to start offense against you, that offense is going to run until you've completely lost and you have no health left.
And like any of these top players that you saw probably in the last 4 or 5 matches, just absolutely could stand still and not get hit for 30 seconds. If they don't need to press, they will absolutely stay back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I think that, you know, KingRey is obviously a very good matchup against Peeling, and both of these players have played quite a few times. This is going to be a challenging potential win for either of these two competitors. They both have each other's numbers 100%.
Yeah, and especially with the way KingRey can play, you know, he could absolutely play a bully Asuka. He can actually sit back on that defense with rounds and games at hand. He can afford to kind of feel it out or, you know, work for that knowledge, looking to see what Peeling might do in more pressure situations or, of course, showing that tech.
Yeah, can we talk for a moment about how absolute cinema this is? That Peeling has to make a loser's run through this whole thing to potentially try to get this final win that he needs for the whole shebang.
Absolutely. Like I said, it's the overtime compensation. It's the extra, it's the win, it's the reset, and it's the midnight graveyard shift. It is everything you need in a dramatic Taken for all this extra prize money. And you know he's probably just going to be there. Even if he wins it, he will be there next
Good
week.
one ready. All right, I got you.
Oh, absolutely. And I think it's probably fair to say it.
All right. Let's get into it, man. Grand final, Breakout Series versus Peeling. We are on winner side, so Peeling has to win 2 sets in order to take the tournament. But hopefully we win 1 set before that happens.
Get ready for
Last
the
of Season
next
1.
battle.
Yeah, man. Last Breakout Series of Season 1. If Peeling wins, he takes Season 1 of the Champion Circle prize pool. Yeah. Nobody else enters this tournament, man. There's not enough gatekeepers. Joe doesn't really enter anymore. Shadow doesn't really enter anymore. They kind of just gave up after Peeling got to like 4 wins. 3, 4 wins. Good block. Unlucky. I didn't get wall splat, thankfully. Oh, I tried to sub block. Unlucky. He just came up in sidewalk.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, I'm crazy.
Round 3. Fight.
Out of range. Oh, whoops. Nope. I thought he was gonna AOP. He hop kicked, bro. Oh my god. Asuka's frames are so fake, man.
Round 4. Fight.
one.
Final round. Fight.
I broke that, man. Nice, let's go.
Round one. Fight.
Nope. I should have known better than to mash Sabaki there. $50-50 of death, man. You can't get out of that. Sabaki, I got lucky. Wow. Oh, dude, he heat smashed when I was on the floor. That's crazy. You can AOP duck a heat burst. That's just not fair. Supposed to eat that. I broke that, man. I got so lucky. 4-4-3 would have killed, but it was a little too low to the ground for that to work. Thank God that worked. I got jabbed out of heat smash. Oh, he did the mid. Oh, I got lucky. Let's go. Robbery. Final round, game 2.
Final round. Fight.
I didn't even do that. I got lucky. Oh my God. Touch up 4, bruh. I shut it down back 1. No, get away from me. Nice, he's dead. We're up 2-0. Gold, appreciate the follow, thank you. One more, man.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
What? Okay, that was so random. That move, like after heat dash, that's very random. I've never seen anybody do that. Bait. I thought he would just back away again. Bro, why? She AOP'd my jab after wake up? Can't do anything, bro. It's unseeable low or I just die. Because I'm trying to back 3 the unseeable low. I'm gonna get wall carried here too. That's insanity, man. That is insane range. Oh, bruh.
Round one. Fight.
Why? Scored 2. Why would you fail me? That was stupid. Why would I duck there? Am I on the wall? Wow. Why would I cancel for you? Greedy. That's crazy. That is insane. Oh my god. Why can she sidestep from back turn? I'm pretty sure no other back turn character can do that. god, I guessed right. Oh, I got lucky. I sidestep, dude. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It do be like that.
Fight.
Damn it, man. I'm on the wall, too. I'm dead. Oh! Alright, game 5. Game 5. Dude, I just keep getting linged. I can't not get linged. I just can't not get linged.
Next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
I've just gotta rob him. Like, that's the only way I win.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow. Wow. I got lucky. Oh, bro. Oh my god, and the wall. The wall cucked me. He ran up and grabbed after the king can. I should have known, and I didn't tech it. He blocked that, and now I'm putting to 50-50. I thought that was gonna punish. Bruh. God. Oh man, this is so bad. No. No, I DF1. I DF forward and it came out as forward 4. Oh! Pain! That's a reset.
Get ready for the next battle.
I did DF4 and it came out as forward 4 for some reason. I did this. Pain and suffering, man.
What did healing do?
Jesus, bro. Oh. It's just this character, man. She's so strong for no reason.
Get ready for the next battle.
2, 3, 4, 5. God damn, dude.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
That's so annoying, dude. Can't even lie. Oh, that's real. I forgot. I forgot.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Oh, it's like she just spaces everything I do. Thank God. That's game 1. Let's go here. Appreciate the follow.
Get ready for the next battle.
Guys, I'm sorry if I sound pissed off, but bro, I'm so agitated right now. It's crazy. This is easily like at least my top 5 most hated characters to fight in this game. It is so annoying. It is so very annoying. Just please understand that. Like, I am so agitated right now. It is crazy. I'm trying to keep it under control as best I can. Oh my god, and now he does it. Thank god the wall broke. Thank you, game. No. Oh, bruh. I rolled like an idiot. I rolled like a complete idiot. Thank you. Knew you were gonna do the stupid wall jump.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is the exact same situation we were in last time, bruh. I've just gotta cheese him out one more time. Hopefully he doesn't plot armor his way out of this one.
For the next battle.
We're on Yakashima. That honestly works. The wall attack, the back, up, back. Yeah, yeah.
Fight.
Oh, dude. No. I could have died. Damn it, man. Oh! Wrong input. Well, time to guess for my life. Sidewalk. Okay. Noted. Is that a high? I think that's a high. Oh, same old song and dance, baby.
Fight.
Look at that. How? Yep, absolutely fair and balanced. Look at all the heat she got back just from sitting in Hypnotist, where she can still block, by the way. Bro, what? What is the whip recovery on that move? I get that it's 100 ping, but like even then,
Ready for the next battle.
That's a good option. Yeah, back 50 works.
it's 100 ping, but still. I don't know, man. If there is a god out there, please let me win this. If there is a god out there, bro, please. Oh, bro, I don't want to lose this.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
That what? Yes, there was a god out there after all. Oh my god. There was a god out there after all watching over me. Oh, thank you. I did not want to lose that. I did not want to lose that. Jesus. Oh, thank God that's over. There was a god out there after all. Bro, I did not want to lose that, man. Oh, I did not want to lose that. I would have been so annoyed if I would have lost that. I would have gone to bed at night thinking about that shit. Dota, appreciate the prime sub, dog. God is good, God is great. Yeah, I actually want to look back at that again.
Especially because, again, people ask me all the time, you know, What is an offensive mindset? What is a pressure
Get ready
round?
for
What
the
is a,
next
you know,
battle.
defensive round? You will see all of it in this last set, 100%.
I know we have a lot of Xiao Yu fans in the chat, a lot of healing fans as well. I know we have a lot of Asuka fans. You guys got the blueprint for how to play these characters.
Round 3. Fight.
Bro, what was that? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? What is that? What? What sense does that make? Is my attack a low? No, that's a mid. Black Dart, appreciate the follow, thank you. Bro, is it not touching her? That should have floated her. And I got hit. Bro. What? What do you mean? Who's tougher opponent, Peeling or Joe? Who's in what way? Ling is too damn evasive. The amount of stuff I get clipped by, that was robbery. And then I got hit. Second gods listen to you? I'm saying. They hooked me up. Oh, bruh. I'm so happy I won that.
You see here consistently could win multiple breakouts, let alone needing to close it out. But the clock is on Joe Crush, while KingRey has a little bit of time to let that pot grow and to let a few graces go with it. But Joe Crush is kind of the only one that needs to act now.
Yeah, so we'll see how Joe Crush is able to come back and whether or not he's willing to try to run a bracket demon, win it all. But this prize pool is going to keep ticking up over time, and we also still haven't seen what a lot of these characters can do in Season 2. I mean, we don't even know what new moves Jack is getting.
Yeah, and the Tekken Talk hasn't shown every move. It has just shown a taste of what has yet to come. And again, just looking at the top 5, there haven't been a lot of changes, but a little bit of a sneak.
Who's tougher to beat for you?
Glad to see a little bit of that representation, and I can tell you that Clive is almost exclusively.
I mean, this is how I see it, John.
Yeah, and I think
Peeling plays a dumber character. If I want to beat Peeling, I have to rob him, or just completely guess right on everything he does versus me. Whereas Joe, if it's Joe, I gotta guess right on lows, I gotta break throws, and I gotta actually outplay him. When I play Peeling, I don't feel like I have to outplay him to win. I feel like I just have to either cheese him out, or just block everything he does to me efficiently. Whereas Joe, I actually do feel like I need to outplay him if I want to win. So I'd probably say Joe. There's a big difference between having to cheese somebody to win versus having to actually outplay somebody skill-wise to win.
I am afraid of what
and I just don't feel like I have to do that with Trey. I have to just guess right on Ling stuff and not get put in worst-case scenarios, which is hard to do versus Ling, because she pretty much always puts you in worst-case scenarios.
Yoshi is inherently scary. I feel like there are things in Tekken 8 that make him more scary, but like even if you change him, he's still gonna be ridiculous.
100%. And yeah, I think without further ado, Grab, this is like a very special sign-off because it is the last one that we are doing of Season 1. What is behind me is my future, but we cannot forget about all the time we've had before us. A year of Tekken, and I just been having an absolute blast. Actually, now it's a year and 2 months to the date. Now that is crazy, but this is the game we decided to play, and I don't know, Graham, what have you got going on? What do you got to sign off with people, and any last memories of Season 1?
I think I will say so. For those of you in the chat who don't know, Tekken 8 is my first fighting game, and I started with Tekken 8. And
I feel that.
In this first year, I was just looking at it. I just eclipsed 1,100.
Let me go ahead and put this on the
I've been
thing.
playing this game a lot, and it's been a fun ride so far. And it's going to be the first time that I'm going to see a season change like this happening with such big, patch notes and with all the mechanics changing and things like that. It has been so much fun to do this. It's been a lot of fun to be here at Breakout and see this tournament, kind of evolve in terms of like the players learning how to play the game and figuring out their strategies. We're at the last one of Season 1. This has been a lot of fun. All right.
Well, that has been Graham, and I'm Maya, or my asthma animating from day 1 starting on Monday. I cannot wait. My girl is back. We are ready. We are so ready for Season 2, but we are Breakout. We are so happy y'all chose to be with us and had another great week. KingReyJr, your champion, and Peeling, starting the lonely road in the winner's circle all over again. We hope you have a great night and have a great Season 2. This has been Breakout. Have a good one.
Bye, everyone.
Okay. Well, that's definitely it for me, dude. That was... Dude. That was absolute insanity. I still can't believe that that ended the way it ended. With DF1 trading with the get-up kick. Dude. Oh, man. Well, I don't have to go to sleep, what's it called? I don't have to sleep. I don't have to go to sleep on the loss, at least. I can't wait to main Asuka in Season 2. Hey, I can't wait to lab everything I can. I'll probably be streaming it, and just overall labbing. I'm probably going to be learning everything that I can in terms of Season 2, like in general. Not even just Asuka, just Season 2 in general. I'm going to be labbing my ass off. I promise you that. But, enough of that. I'm going to find somebody to raid. Me and Fergus made it work. I mean, yeah. Frayden's live. I could raid the boy Frayden. Said anyway, take care, man. Yeah, bro. I'll be live tomorrow for Paragon. Paragon will start at like 7 p.m. Eastern. So if you guys want to tune in to watch that run, you know, be sure to be here. Alright, catch you guys later. Peace.